All right, we should be back. Uh, it's been a while since our stream did that. I don't know if that is just my connection or whether my Streamlabs or whatever. It just disconnects all of a sudden. But sorry about that. Anyway, I don't know if you heard, but they accidentally burned the text. Another another reference you could have used. So yeah, damn it, this game literally burning away history and identity. That's what the game wants you to grapple with. Truth, loss of it, the interpretation of it. I see what you're doing here. So, fire poker incident. Sister Benedicta accidentally burned the book. I mean, how could. Oh, never mind. I suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. That's alright. That book would have probably gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Maybe at this point, it's like, I can't. I mean, how could. Oh, never mind. Your story does give me an idea for the Rathaus mural, at least. Maybe I can preserve the tale there. How's it going, Vanoa? As you see here again, I don't know if we got disconnected before that, but we lost another book. You can see the pattern here, the motif of burned knowledge. Thanks for telling me about the book. And also, getting too close to a fire, right? Playing with fire. It's been a recurring motif, I feel, throughout the writing in this story. It's funny how also the one who accidentally got rid of this book with a fire poker accident is named Sister Benedicta. It's like Sister Water or something, right? Is that what Benedict? Wait, no. Benedicta's like Benedictine Church. What? Why am I thinking of water when I'm thinking of Benedicta? Anyway, thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. And again, we're left to contend with incomplete truths, incomplete stories, just what people interpreted the truth as. Oh, Convent Art Studio. That's new. Cough. Cough, cough, cough. The workshop is covered in dust. Well, yes. This was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. Oh. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm glad to be here. Is that a Ralts emote? It is a Ralts, right? And they become a Gardevoir. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Claras don't produce goods for sale. So, we have no reason to be in here. Okay. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? Just because art is an essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Wow. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. There must be something we can use here then. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. Oh, some of the nuns are secretly painting and creating art. Probably Gertrude. I wouldn't be surprised if the twins managed to sneak their way in. You think it's the ghost Sister Murray was talking about? You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Or it's the ghost? The ghost, the thread puller? I'm guessing it's Andreas Mahler and he's still painting? Oh, God, no. Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. So it is the thread puller. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. See, this is why I didn't want Martha to join. But we couldn't convince Martha. Martha, right? She was considering joining the poor Clarice. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Mm-hmm. Ooh, this seems juicy. What's this first, though? Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. Sad. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Could this be where the notes came from? No, wait, the writing. The writing. That's the same handwriting as the thread puller, right? Just a different color, different ink. Or maybe is that from printing? No, I think that's the handwriting of the thread puller. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. It says, the Mithraeum of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithraeum. Right! That's the word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraeum. And why would someone have written that in the margins of a manuscript? And where's the rest of the book? It's the thread puller. I don't know. I thought all the books had burned in library during the old revolt. Andreas Mahler saved some books. Well, wherever the book ended up, it's not here. Okay, so the thread puller sneaks in, takes shit from here because nobody's using the paints and brushes here. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Okay. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life, like living simply, minimalistic living, but this is a bit much. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. Okay, I guess I could see it from their perspective. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me. Not without art. Well, my initial impressions, to be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. But, like, how do they even help the town? Do they help the town? Or do they just sit here and pray and contemplate and ask for alms? Do they help the town? That's my question. Uh, well, to be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. Yes, certain parts of our life here can be frustrating. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I am reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. No, the huge difference is here. She was never given a choice. That's the tragedy of her situation. So I think you should go. What? It's not enough? It's not enough to convince her? Why can't we convince anyone anymore?
This subscription is celebrating its quinceañera.
Thank you so much, Matthew, for that 15 months. You just come in to yet another consequence of our actions. Why? What? How else could we have gotten points for maybe if we were more forward in terms of that, because we were given an option, right? If maybe if we were maybe if we chose the option that was like, you seem unhappy, that like if we were more direct, this probably would have been like a 2 arrows up. And also, I miss Andreas Maller's perk. We had the like a silver tongue perk or something like that. You know, we were charisma based. We haven't been able to convince anyone successfully so far. And she was never given a choice. Matthew, she's never given a choice. Her story here was she was basically promised to the church, and at 17 they shipped her here. Ah, well, can't do anything about this. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. Failure! I do, though. Okay. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Okay, you know, I mean, like, it is her choice at the end of the day. It's just. Yeah, okay. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe it will get better in time. And I'm also wondering if they're free to leave. Because some of the Benedictines here in this game, they have left, but I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if they're allowed to leave. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful. So long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. Did we learn a lot? We saw the thread puller stray, it says. We can't do anything about it because we're playing a different character. We're just being railroaded into an outcome. I think. It feels like that. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. So the tour's over. We found a way in because we needed references for the mural. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clarice? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? Okay, I'm interested what choice is there. I am compelled by the devoted life the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. So you can express interest, genuine interest in joining, but you're not allowed to join. I think I prefer my books and printing. And in any case, I need to finish the mural. Then I might take over for my father. I guess we're like choosing what ending we're gonna get over time, I guess. Well, I hadn't thought about my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up too soon. I had a thought, Mother. Perhaps my divine vision wasn't that holy after all. Though I do appreciate the sanctioned tour. That's a bit much. Let's be honest, I prefer my books and printing. And in any case, I need to finish the mural. Then I might take over for my father. Yes, very worldly concerns in your eyes, but that is my lot in life. I see. Be careful that this mural does not become an idol for you, Magdalene. My other conspiracy theory was that Francisca is the thread puller all along, but I doubt it. Just as Eve had a weaker will than Adam, you are liable to stumble on the fruit of temptation as well. Oh dear. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Uh, Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Well, that was not very productive. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? Uh, I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea of what it'll depict. I learned about the poor Claris, but not as much about the history of the Abbey. I'm frustrated that there's so little left of the old Abbey and saints. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? Oh, what a task that would be! The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. What, to be fair, the town did try to burn them all alive. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kiso was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fires was simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside, other than charred wood and parchment. I bet we're gonna find something that belonged to Andreas Mahler. Probably the brooch. No, we sold that in a game. Never mind. We gambled that away. It might still be worth taking a look, if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Can we look through the ruins now? Ah, Rocket Cat. The convent's chapel had a mural depicting the construction of Kearsarge Abbey, with a claim that the abbey was founded by Lady Sabine in 1261. I also found part of a page in the nuns' old workshop. It had a painting on it of a strange building. Writing on the page said it was Tassing's Mithraeum, and that it was lost in a flood. Again with the Mithraeum. The thread puller wants something about the Mithraeum, right? Or at least that's part of the history that has been literally flooded or buried. That's the second time I've seen a reference to a Mithraeum. What is it? I'm going to investigate the ruins of the Abbey to see if I can find some answers. Hell yeah. We gotta find out what the hell happened. Look at that. Okay, Sister Benedicta of Koln, the youngest of Kearsarge's poor Claris. Sister Benedicta deals more with the outside world than some of her other sisters. Do we have another page? Tab. No. Oh, okay, that's it. Aw. You hear that, kitty? Man, your family's been through a lot, kitty. You were there during the revolt. Oh, Marguerite. Oh, I can still talk to her. God bless you, Magdalene. Have you given any more thought to becoming a sister? She's still on that. I've been too preoccupied with caring for my father to think about it. Abbess? I'm just thinking about it. Quit pestering me about it, mother. I said no. I've been too preoccupied with caring for my mother to think about it. Of course, I do not mean to trouble you over the matter. If your spirit is troubled by the matter, I am always here to lend an ear. Here to lend an ear, ha. Father Thomas as well. Right, we didn't get to talk to Thomas. Thank you, Mother. God bless you, Magdalene. We should talk to Thomas. Oh, well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kearsaw. And that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Yeah, let's go ahead and check the ruins. But let's talk to Thomas. Let's get his information. Then let's end the chapter with... I'm assuming it's going to be the end of the chapter to look into the ruins. I'm also predicting that the ghost of Tassing will probably attempt to murder us. You know, the ruins would be the best place for an accident. Happy Year of the Rabbit. Shooting a lot of rabbits. Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here as long as I can remember. You have the labyrinth too. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing Saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rathaus. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. We're only at the centerpiece, so I don't think we're close to finishing. You must understand, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. No, not as a centerpiece, simply as part of Tassing's history. Of course. I consider our saints to be central to Tassing's history. Kearsaw's too. But, you know, there is one saint you're overlooking. Oh, do tell. Contemplate this. Why? The Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary. Whoa, okay. That was unexpected. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. Was she considered a saint? Mother Mary? And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. Really? The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing. Why? Yes! She appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. Yeah, it's gonna be a finale part 2 of this, right? Well, we'll see. We don't know how much we have left. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That's not a short trip. Keep listening. That seems like a reasonable response, all things considered. Perhaps, but blessed are those who believe but have not seen. But sadly, the bishop did not believe. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. So we're finally getting the story behind the labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't she just give him the labyrinth the first time? Keep listening. Let's not interrupt him. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. Oh, no shit. He met with the peasant who told him of the two apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. The bishop came here. Keep listening, don't interrupt. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all of this came from. No, keep listening. And so, we probably could have gotten more if we asked. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. When was the painting made? I think if I include the saints in the mural, I'll place Our Lady among them. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? True, I am not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Oh, okay, the book. Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate it? The whole book? Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. Right, see, they are... It's like the GM giving this item to the player, and you're looking at to everyone in town to decipher the freaking book. But the GM is like, oh no, I'm too busy for that. I roll to persuade. No, you can't. So they're really just waiting for the truth of the Historia Tassiae, if it will ever come to light. I don't think it will. I think the whole point of the game is that you never get the full story. I think that's the whole point of this story. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. Could the matter wait, perhaps? I'd be happy to look it over after the festivity. So the game's not over yet. I don't know what's gonna happen after. So we're gonna go through Christmas first, chat. We're gonna hit Christmas at this time. Of course, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Dead end. Indeed, a dead end. We talked to everyone, and they were all too busy. I wish I got to know when that painting was done, though. Okay, that leaves us with exploring the ruins of the Abbey. Father Thomas told me about the history of Our Lady of the Labyrinth and how it came to be. I never realized there was a legend associated with it. I could paint Our Lady along with Saint Moritz and Saint Satya. That would be a nice way to honor all three. Yeah, this mixed history, really. What did we finish? Everyone is too distracted by their own work or doesn't know Latin well enough to read the Historia Tassiae. I suppose I won't be able to use it as a reference for the mural after all. Yeesh. As intended. But now I wonder. And now I wonder if having that polyglot would have helped. But I have a feeling it was railroaded to have no player able to use the Historia Tassiae. And I'll only find out about the truth after Christmas. It's gonna be like a big reveal. Oh man. Wait, is the game gonna... When the song starts playing... It feels like we're hitting a moment here. Oh man. Right. It's a somber, solemn moment. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. It was beautiful. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh god, we're so gonna get murdered. Oh. It's out of my hands. There's no dice rolling here. Oh shit! Did people curse like oh shit back then? When did people start to curse like oh shit? Scheißen. Well, she would be saying Scheißen because they're speaking German, right? Oh! Scheißen. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. Railroaded. I'll have to find another way out. I like the music though. Oh whoa, everything's gone. I can't even enter the sacristy. We're just one location. The tower. Finally the tower becoming relevant in this story. Whoa. Vines. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Oh. Well, there's no other way to fight. There's no other way out. Oh god. Damn. She climbs well. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Adventure. Excitement. I guess we're gonna find the remains of Andreas. And then that's when the story will end, maybe. I don't know. When the protagonists converge. I'm still waiting for the killer to come at us. Maybe we're gonna meet the thread puller here, and with the dramatic music, it's gonna tug at our heartstrings. Again, I'm just like predicting things. You know, I'm just gonna shut up. Let's just see what happens. I'm liking this scene though. I wish I understood German. I think this song is in German. Oh, God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Don't give up hope yet. Andreas tried to save some books. I bet he saved the most important books. We're gonna find it thanks to him. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? What? We can't get into the library? These roses seem to have made the abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Well, I guess we won't find his ashes. I think he would have gone in and taken the bodies, right, and buried them. Remember that? That's when we found the occult activities of one of the brothers. Okay, yeah, we're only given one path to go. We can't go into the stables and the farm bends. These roses seem to have... Okay. Man, I love songs like this. It's the other kitty. It's Shlau, son of Shlau. I wonder if there were always this many cats at the abbey. Oh, I was wondering. My mistake. We were walking around the convent, but the convent was modeled almost exactly as the abbey. Obviously, they call it a double abbey, right? But the interior structure was essentially identical. I thought I thought they like refurbished the place and we were seeing it, but no, my mistake. They really didn't touch this place. The convent just looked very similar to this from the inside. That looks like the spawn of Schlau, the wise cat. Clever cat. I wonder if there were always this many cats at the abbey. Perhaps I can ask Wojslav what he remembers during his time here. Okay. Oh, that thing's appearing on Game Pass, by the way. The thing you pointed out, Vanua. The rabbit with the blue shield. Inculinati. It's on Game Pass. Good night, Zen. Turning in early, huh? If only I could fix my body clock the same way. Sweet dreams, Zen. Thank you always for being here and for your support and for your care packages. Dream well. I'm fairly sure this is Shlau. I mean, like, this is probably like the mom of the son of Shlau. Probably. Good night, Zen. Take care. This place is a mess. How sad. Oh, we have two options. Ah, no. The door's stuck. I can't get through this way. Ooh. Where everything began. There are... Oh shit, look. Someone has been stealing the paints. The thread puller probably, and he vandalized this mural. What in the world? Okay. Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Do you remember that? He painted the victims. What the hell? See, like the occult? I don't know, the green one though. The green one munching on that person. Was that the Baron? Rothvogel? And then we convict... No. These are the people we convicted. I think. Wait. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. This is recent. Okay. Now things are getting more interesting. Ah! There. Someone's been adding to this. Look, that looks like the apprentice of Andreas Mahler. Look on the very right. Otto in the middle. Why is there an orange in the tree? What is going on? Okay. Someone has been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? And why? I'm feeling Andreas Mahler survived and never returned. Uh, as exciting as it is, I do need to pee before some big revelation. BRB. And we're back with a possible big revelation. Someone has been adding to the Dance of Death. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? And why? These people look like people from the town. From here. People who died. That must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Wait. Is that... Maybe Andreas Mahler was murdered. I don't know. No. Someone's here! Hello? Who are you? Oh my god, come on. Another tease. I think I've learned all I can from the ruins of the Abbey. It's so sad seeing it like this. The paintings over the Dance of Death, I'm not sure what to make of them. I think they're supposed to be people who died around the time of the revolt. Who would do such a thing? Were they made by the person who's following me? Is it the same person who was at the mine? The person who attacked my dad? Yeah, see, they even depicted the apprentice. That's the apprentice, right? Or is that supposed to be Andreas Mahler? Or is the upper right supposed to be Andreas and that's his apprentice? The heck's going on? Who's adding to this? The door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Yeah, well, I'm curious. Well, they could have murdered me. Why didn't this person murder me? Oh, Twitter! Twitter background. Snowing already? The almanac said it shouldn't start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. We're gonna end on a sad note. I should get back to the rat house and get to work. Who the hell was watching me? Was. Hmm. This better be a good reveal. I swear, it better be interesting. I need closure. I'm surprised he hasn't. I'm surprised they haven't tried to kill us yet. Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stolz. You see you're progressing on the town mural? You've made rapid progress. I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad. You understand? It's taken longer than I wanted. I have to get all my other chores done too. Still think that I shouldn't be painting the mural, Dr. Stolz? I'm faring better than my father. Are your remedies even doing anything? That's kind of uncalled for, I think. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through. That way, the layers dry quickly. Oh, I see. Quite, that's quite clever. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early. It's the game checking up on us. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. There's a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. In what have you chosen, if I may ask? Ooh, man. I feel like it's gonna be there's gonna be a last one, a third one, right? 3 beats. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting in the Christian history of Tassing. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kearsarge founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint Saint Marit, Saint Satya, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I don't think I want to go for that one. If this mural is to be historical. What is our previous one? We showed like I forgot what our previous choice was. I think our previous choice was featuring the ritual sacrifice. This I think is the middle ground, right? Like I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. It doesn't really stand out. It doesn't really make a statement. It's just like it's the safest answer. So I'm gonna go for this. I want to show if the first sentence is any indicator, this kind of implies that, well, based on our scant research, as best as we could find in here, we do know this for a fact. Left behind by Mother Illuminata, we verified this, the founding year, and how the abbey was founded. So this is good. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kearsarge founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. I'm not here to please everyone. You can't please everyone. The saints are a core part of Tassing's history after all. Can't we include the founding but also make sure that the church is depicted there? Factually, yes, the church is there, but I guess his point is, where are the saints? That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The saints are a core part of Tassing after all. I would be careful in how you choose to paint such a piece. Our Lord is a staunch Catholic. Yeah, so far we have pagan ritual sacrifice and secular um secular history. One could interpret the absence of the saints as, well, Lutheran. Clearly that's not what I'm intending. Shrug. It's Lutheran to portray the founding of a Benedictine abbey? That doesn't make any sense. I'm simply presenting a possible interpretation. It may reflect poorly on Tassing. Well, remember, these murals are for all of us. Just let me do my job. Nod, I remember. Let's dramatically nod. Good. After the section, there's still so much work to do. Oh wow, so there's more. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I should probably change the title. This is not the finale. I was judging it based on the number of acts there are and the how long to beat hours. We are so over that. But apparently, we still have to depict another mural about the revolt. And I guess after the revolt, the present history. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. You sound happy about that. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stalls. Yes? Have you ever seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years. And no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me. A few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Hallebrand, not long ago? Yes, but I don't think it's the same person. Well, if you have any concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stolz. Good night, Magdalene. Yeah, I already feel like the pacing of this arc is way off. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Okay, now they're saying it. This is the final part of the mural. Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Essler. Yeah, that guy. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. He's still alive? And of course, I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. I can still step out? What if I step out and there are other interactions we've missed? Oh. Dad. Oh, you can step out. But why? Who the... Oh, it's not even nighttime yet. Okay. Yeah, it becomes nighttime after we write. Oh, what's this? No! They're gonna tell us this is the thread puller. How did this get here? Again. Stop. Yep. Now they're gonna try and kill us. It's the same handwriting as the one we saw in the notes. This is just like the note Dad found, and it's the same handwriting as the one we saw in the Abbey. Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. Finally. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak. I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. They're gonna railroad us into that. I hope there is a right time. Might be too late. Let's see if we really can't talk to him. They're saving everything. They're building up for some big moment. But just want something to happen already. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Essler and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Jacob Essler, former Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kiersau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest there was some sort of a larger conspiracy at work? Andreas Mallard did try to convince him. Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? I'll ask one of these. In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? That's probably we want to be specific. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Oh, we do know about the notes. Or no, the notes we have now, I guess. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckerin. I hope he gives a substantial answer. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course. And your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stoll says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it. There's nothing I can do. We're not given any options. It's just straight up. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Here we go. No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? We know why. Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tassing, but it might be someone from Tassing. What do they want from me? Well, if it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? It's the strangest thing. Given me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note left on my bed, matching one I found by my dad after the attack. But I don't mean to worry you. Now we're gonna worry her. They both only read the word stop Like a warning. But stop what? The mural. I can't stop that now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? The questions we've been asking since the beginning of the game. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas, or soon after, before the new year at least. And then perhaps at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late, and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Yours always, Magda. Oh. I wrote to Jacob Essler, the archdeacon who investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder back in 1518. Maybe he has some information that could help me understand the events that led up to the revolt. Before I head to bed, I should also write another letter to Esther. I wrote a letter to Esther. I'm worried this might be the last one I'll be able to send before the snow slows the passes. Hopefully, I'll get a response before spring at least. It's getting late. I should get some sleep. Now that another section of the mural is underway, I need to figure out how I'm going to portray the revolt. I should head home and write a few letters. So Jacob Essler is the former archdeacon of the Prince Bishop of Freising, presided over the investigation of the murder of Baron Rothvogel in 1518. If we step out, will we die? Oh, you're still awake. Why are you still awake? I wonder if there's something interesting happens in the evening. In the forest, in the ruins. Well, let's go to bed. We were threatened. Stop, they said. Well, I'm not gonna stop. Maybe there were interactions in the evening. Oh well. See, like the third time we're doing this. Third time's a charm. It's gonna be the last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15 days. 2 weeks. December. Mr. Stuckerin, only one letter for you today. Is it from Esther? The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. The same to you. Oh, it's okay. It's from the former archdeacon. A reply from Jacob Essler. Please remember what Mahler told you. Mr. Struckerin, I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. Oh, really? If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran. Oh, you became a Lutheran. I will tell you what I remember. Well, that's interesting. You become a Lutheran. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned in Kiersau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand, inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. Well, haven't we been in... I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. Well, no, we actually haven't. That is Andreas Mahler. We finally picked up where Andreas Mahler left off. The freaking notes. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. We have already. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. So this is knowledge that Magdalene needed. Jacob Essler. Because as a player, we know about the notes. But now Magdalene knows what Andrea Mahler tried to share with since the very first murder. Welcome, Vanua. Yes, we are reaching the final mural, as in said by Magdalene herself. One more mural to go, and winter has come early. We have confirmed that there have been notes, and Jacob has warned us. Jacob, the one who presided over the trial for the murder of Baron Rothvogel, the very first murder we experienced. So, I think finally something's gonna happen. Took a while to get here, but here we are. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. Spring will probably be like the super epilogue. I'd better get back to the rat house then. Still more work to be done. But we're supposed to talk about... Oh, so 2 weeks have passed now. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 12! Christmas! What? Christmas Eve? Already? Oh wow, the time skip. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perktenlauf, a Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townsfolk dress as Perkten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming new year. We definitely need that. Is it related to the Perkcha? There's always next year. No, death flag! Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll said he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No. Go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It is Christmas Eve, after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? Did Andreas Mahler tell Klaus about these notes? I wonder. It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. Looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. Oh, right. It all adds up. Fire poker, blah blah blah. Old manuscript. Torn up. Brushes missing. Yeah, okay. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said, stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, I. Oh, interrupting me? Does he know something? Oh god, that must be Otts. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know. I will. Can we talk about it later? Spoilers, I don't think we're gonna be able to talk about it later. He's probably gonna be, oh no, critical condition. And then that answer will elude us as these stories go. Dad, I'll tell you. I promise. Death flags. Alright. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Frickin' A, death flags. The Revolt of 1525? Oh, right. That's the thing we have to depict. I need to get to work on the last part of the mural, but Ott said he'd stop by this morning. I should go out to meet him. And it's us. Maps. What's new? Why do we have so many objectives? Talk to people about the revolt, I guess. Alright. Still as messy as ever. Winter clothes. Morning, Magdalene. Morning. I told you the almanac was right, didn't I? The moon forecasted a cold winter this year. Ah, fine. You were right. It's a good thing you paid attention to it, too. Saved me a lot of trouble finishing work early. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Let's be nice for Christmas. Thank you, Otts. You're welcome? So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the peasants' revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the... What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Washlav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Oh, yeah. Huh. I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been... Again, these are so many leads. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. So in summary, talk to everyone again. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. Dude, that's intense. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The old... It doesn't matter. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? Yeah, it doesn't matter. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. How about tell him about the notes? I need to get to the bottom of this odds. There's something more to all of this. I know it. Oh, your uses. Why can't I have the option to tell him about the notes? Maybe you're right. I just can't shake the feeling someone is following me. You're acting weird. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Mags, Oz is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perktenlauf. Another round of talking. Otz had some good suggestions for my investigation. Many of the participants and witnesses of the peasant revolt are still alive and Tassing. I should speak with Agnes Steinauerin about what she remembers. Clara's husband was right in the middle of everything. I should talk to her as well. There are probably a lot of people gathering at the Golden Hand to prepare for the Christmas feast. Some of them must have memories about what happened. Must. That makes it easier, I guess. They're all clumped up in one place. But my OCD cannot leave me without checking every location again. Damn, so different in winter. Oh. 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 Hello, Magdalene. Gret. Clara. Oh, right. We can talk to Clara. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Oh, right, she wasn't a baby anymore during that time, I think, right? Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Oop. Oh, I guess it'll help out. Now that we're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of Zabaran, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. Andreas, it's all connected through Andreas. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, yes. After Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the landsknechts had to be called in. What story was Magdalene told? By her father? I don't think it's... I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the landsknechts had to be called in. I don't think that's the version our father would have told us, so maybe... I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent. But the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nico's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the abbey shut down. Hmm. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. So like I get that they're just basically recounting the entire game. Like they're just summarizing everything, but they're I think they decided to do with it because there is no one account of events, right? So yes, it's a bit frustrating pacing wise that we're going through everything again, but it's also about respecting the perspective of people and being patient and listening to their side of the story. It's just I really wish it was more of a game and paced better. It's my fault for wanting to go to every location, I guess. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich. Except for you and Ulrich, Gret. Uh, no, Clara. I'm afraid even I was intimidated. I begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Why did all the peasants revolt anyway? So many people died. They must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Could the revolt have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? No. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire abbot banded together, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us. Thought he was better than us. Ursula's so edgy. Ursula! Language! What, Mom? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. People don't just shoot one another without cause. It was unprovoked? Yes. Lenhart always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the miller shot Ulrich to retaliate. But after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. A man fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and when he died in that fight, we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing. Even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey, well, I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope you provided enough insight for your work. I guess I should work with anything. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Oh, that advanced time already. Welp. I sat with Clara, Ursula, and Gret and helped them prepare costumes for the Perchtenlauf tonight. They had a lot of bad memories from the revolt. It's not surprising since Clara's husband led it and was killed after he set fire to the abbey. Yeah, see, and since this is more recent history, it's like, then how do you portray things that are so fresh? You just say, yeah, he burned down the monastery. Just show it. That's not going to make the family happy, of course, but we were committed to telling the truth. But is it one of those things you can just mask behind, like, don't make it look like Peter? Like, does that really need to be depicted? I don't know. We'll think about it. Still alive, Magdalene. Ill Peter. Oh, these twins really do not like us because I'm still frustrated because we didn't have an option to back out. Like, I didn't understand the prompts properly, the dialogue prompts, but choosing the one we did was like a point of no return. Whereas I thought there would have been a way to just say that, like, we were telling Father Thomas, I may have a lead. I'm going to look into it. That's all I wanted to say. But our only option was to rat out the twins. Like, that was a stupid dialogue tree, honestly. Surprising, they don't have anything to say. Considering Otto was the one who was murdered. Well, probably too fresh for them. Well, no one's home. Is it safe to keep the fires lit like this? Doctor's not even here. Oh, they're brewing. I can see they're brewing. Oh, sausages. I'm so hungry now. Ciao, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Alright. Less dialogue. More momentum. Let's go. Okay. Another opportunity, I think. Right, Agnes. Agnes was central. Let's talk. Magdalene Druckerine. I didn't expect to see you today. How is your father? I'm sorry. I'd rather not talk about it today. It's alright, dear. Even after all the pain and illness I've seen, it's hard to bear at times. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? Agnes, you're old. You remember things that happen in this town, right? No, I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then. Spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young, I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Thanks, Brigitte. Ha! You always did fine, Brigitte. Right, Brigitte and Veronica are a thing. It's nice because the husband knows and accepts it. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Yeah, because the thread puller instigated it. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after mutton and craft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have the both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The guy at the house was a bit sad. George always gets quiet this time of year. But it's Christmas. Whatever for. I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders. That fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do much good, if you ask me. Andreas was a tool. Andreas Mahler, the artist, I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Mahler? Dad said that none of that was his fault. Dad said that Master Mahler made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that. And yet, he'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch. So I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Ojslav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. Humph! That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. I always heard that night was slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. Yeah. Dad always says the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. Humph! Well, I won't begrudge Klaus his opinion, even if he's wrong. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Watchlav would be the only one to know what happened inside the church. They're directing me again to Watchlav. Inside the church now, before the fire. So I think Watchlav is going to be our final destination. Some like to say things weren't always this bad. That violence was the only way. But it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. I wasn't like this when I was a child. Not in my grandparents' time either. That's so familiar. Back in my day, things were better. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering. But to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died. Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and the monks have left. It doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. How should we spin this? Let's be cynical, pessimistic about this. No, or this. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died. That seems kind of callous to say. Uh, oh no, let's be honest. It doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. And Veronica admits they haven't. The Archduke's instituted a new lord over us, and he's been sure to inform us he won't tolerate a second uprising. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better. At all. That is really sad. No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. He shot the pig. His man shot the pig. That kind of people, those were his kind of people. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with a harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. This is so sad. Oh, I see. Like I said, not the best piece for a mural, huh? Well, I want the mural to be as accurate as possible. Then I am never setting foot in Serat House again. Oh, hush, Veronica. I'm sure Magdalene will paint it beautifully. Good luck, Magdalene. My god. This is gonna be so tough. That's so sad. Right? It's like you know nothing's gonna change. Or, I mean, you know most likely nothing's gonna change. Is it still worth fighting for? You're just gonna die. You're gonna throw away your life for what? And here we are. Nothing has gotten better. That's terrible. Well, I mean, according to them, nothing has gotten better. Well... Oh. No Tomas, no sister inside, no mystic. We have to talk to Watchlav. We checked here already, right? Yeah. Mueller House. Man, that statue really has been through a lot, huh? Ah, right. They're here. Before that... That's where we conclude. Let's go down to the forest, make sure everyone is A-okay. Oh. Actually, what's in the lower abbey? Did we find anyone here? You see, this is why I think a lot of newer JRPGs, they put the NPCs on the map. I know it's not like as immersive, but oh, I can't. The Upper Abbey's too snowed in. I won't be able to visit the Poor Claras for a while. Oh, that's it. They put in like the NPCs on the map, and they also indicate if you've talked to them or if they have anything new to offer. I think it's a very good quality of life that I wouldn't mind in games like this. valley looks so beautiful covered in snow. It does, it does. I do like winterscapes, honestly. The forest always looks so bare in winter. No one comes out here this time of year. Except for these two. How's it going? Hello again, Magdalene. Are you getting ready for the Christmas celebrations? Not really. I have other things I'm trying to take care of. You are quite a busy young woman. Smokey told me your father was injured. How is he? Maybe we should be a bit. Maybe we need to channel a positive energy, just to, know that he's gonna be well. Manifest that somehow. No, let's keep up with the pattern. I don't know Vaxlav, he's not doing well, but I don't know if this is actually all affecting. I don't know if this is affecting any outcome. Us being pessimistic about the outcome of her father. Maybe there is something about maintaining a positive attitude. Let's try to change for Christmas. Maybe it's too little, too late, but we can always change. I think he's going to be alright. It will just take time. He has to be alright. He has to. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Vaxlav, do you want to come to the Christmas feast? Kind of you to offer. My beliefs and well, how I look. It's best if I stay out of here. I'll be fine. It's best if I stay out here. I'll be fine, but thank you. I'll see you later then. Merry Christmas, Vaxlav. Merry Christmas. We were supposed to play this game for Christmas. Hello, Magdalene. It's a Christmas story. The waterfall is always so beautiful. We're lucky. Even during the winter, it never fully freezes over. Damn. That probably means something. Okay, what's left? The inn. Well, if it isn't, Magdalene, you're learning everyone's names during your stay? Alas, it appears the good people of Tassing are the only audience I will have until the pass is clear. It seems only right that I attempt to put myself on friendly terms with you and your neighbors. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind, and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meister Singer competition. It's like what? Germany's Got Talent. Meister Singer. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers, and singers of unaccompanied art songs. Huh? Meister Singers perform in regular competitions, often held at a rat house or church. Oh, cool. Unaccompanied art songs, lyric poets. What is this, like spoken word poetry? Just like no unaccompanied, so like no instruments, just the voice. Okay, cool. Meister Singer. Oh. He practiced so much for it. Oh, that's okay. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. Really, the whole year's a waste. Heh, seems like it. I don't know, maybe I'll view it differently someday. I felt like everything was building up to this one performance, and now it's not going to happen. I know the feeling. Is winning one contest really so important? Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister Singer Duchess will art, will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they move me. Does that make sense? Actually, yeah. I suppose I make art for my own satisfaction. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. Making art is just what I do, told my dad. I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday, someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Why do I feel like something's gonna go wrong before that? Then I look forward to it. Until then. How much paper does he have? Or is that something you can like rub, you can erase? Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Kazimierz. How are you finding Tasking Twitter? How have your performances gone? I wonder how he performs without speaking. Writing? Written word? Well, oh, so they do have instruments. There. What's unaccompanied then? I thought like an unaccompaniment meant if like the lyrics were accompanied by music. Anyway, well, by instruments I mean. Well, people like our music. That's good. Are you looking forward to going home when the pass is clear? Well, what kind of question? Making small talk. Uh, let's keep their mind on the present. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Casimier's saying, Rabazan, how's it going? Welcome in. Long time no see. Happy New Year to you. It's almost end of the January though, but nice to see you. Welcome in. We're just wrapping up our playthrough of this game. It's a lot of talking, but thank you for coming in. Did I do that correctly? That command? Oh. Well, thank you so much for being here. Grab a seat, settle in, and well, if you are looking for an RPG slash visual novel to play, I'm not sure if I recommended this before, but it's interesting so far. We're almost done, so spoilers ahead. We are in the final act, and I think in the final part of the final act. So I hope things are gonna come to a head. I need answers. So there's a murder mystery thing going on here, and I hope the answers are good. I really hope they don't botch the ending. So yes, glad you're here. What's it about? So this is called Pentiment. It's a game. It's a role playing game from Obsidian, who are known for Knights of the Old Republic 2, Outer Worlds, Fallout New Vegas, a bunch of really highly acclaimed RPGs, and this is their most text heavy one. Their most visual novel-esque one, I must say. You're just basically, it's less of a game. You're just moving around talking to people. But what I find fascinating is that it is historical fiction. So I learned a lot historically, You can pull up stuff for context. They teach you, they hyperlink certain words, certain movements. They tell you a bit about the history, and it's set in 1500s Bavaria, in a time of great political and spiritual change. So it's a very ripe setting for good storytelling, and things really kick off by a murder. Or things are kicked off by a murder, and there are, well, you're seeing me play as Magdalene right now, but you play as another character in the start of the game. His name is Andreas Mahler. You get to tailor the background of Andreas Mahler. You can't customize his looks or his gender or anything like that, but you can decide on things like the languages he knows, where he sojourned as an artist. And the style is that of a living manuscript, which ties into the themes of, finding yourself spiritually, um, determining one's identity, how far should we go in uncovering the truth of history, how much can be lost, dealings with the church and all that. It's a lot of interesting narratives, and the murder mystery part is the thing that ties everything together. So but actually at the end of it, I realized it's not really the focus of the story. The whole thrust of this is about what I find fascinating about it is how will these moments be remembered. So I think that's one of the biggest themes of this game, and it ties into a lot of the plot threads. It's like, who is telling the truth, what how much of the truth should be told, what should be left behind for future generations. And this is an interesting setting, not only historically settled around the German peasant revolution, but also tassing itself in Kearsall Abbey with its rich history from its years, from its pagan years to the Roman years to the Roman Catholic years. So it's a generational game as well with some time skips, and I do recommend it. That's the long and short of it. I feel I hope I kind of sold you on the game for that. If you're interested in the story, and getting your dose of historical fiction, it is on Game Pass. If you do have Game Pass, and of course Steam and other consoles, it's a lot. A lot is going on, but what I like about this place, well, what I appreciate about it also is that it may turn off some people, but this place takes. There's only one location. This game takes place in one location, but over the course of generations. So you see people grow up, grow old, um, friendships grow and change and shatter. So you really get invested in the town, and I appreciate stories like that, like generational stories and what gets lost, but also what can be found. So yeah, it's a lot of. It can get heavy at times, especially in terms of how to deal with the conflicts between the church, the nobility, the peasants, all of that. You get roped into that. But as a game, it's really less of a game. It's just walking around talking to people. There isn't that much problem solving either, from what I can tell. They brag about choices and consequences, but I have felt some of the consequences, but it's pretty clear what is just for flavor and what is actually going to bite you in the ass later down the road. But the journey has been pleasant so far. I think that's the important part. Like a lot of these choice based games, it's hard to have too many endings. So it's a journey that matters. And at least overall, I feel invested enough. So this did get 10 over 10 ratings, but from some game journalists, and it's honestly surprising. But it is a well put together game, not just aesthetically, but everything coming together as well. So yeah, do enjoy your playthrough. And again, we're going to be diving into heavy spoilers here because this act is about or recounting a lot of the events that happened. So be warned. Oh, my controller. Okay. Yes. What was the question I asked you again? Yes, please feel free. Thank you for lurking, Rabazan. Thank you for dropping by. And if you ever get to play this, I hope I get to catch you. If you do stream this as well, I hope to catch it or probably hear your thoughts about it as well. I don't know many people who've played this game, like, and I've no one to talk to about it. So, hopefully you get to try it out and hopefully you enjoy it as well. But take care, Rabazan, and happy lurking. I am just talking to this guy who cannot speak. Alexander is upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. Yeah, there's always next time. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tassing. So these are probably the self-inserts of the actual musicians of this game. And it'll probably conclude, I'm predicting, I hope, with a happy feast. I feel that way about Exocolonist all the time. Yes. Oh, wow. More people do need to play that game. Yeah, Exocolonist was quite the ride. I wish I got to do more playthroughs in, but I got to meet a lot of great people through it as well, so I'm very thankful for that. And the memory is still fresh in my mind. And it won some nominations? Awesome! I'm glad that it was also nominated. And it did get the reviews that it did. I really enjoyed my time with that. I really got invested in my Solana. Ah, that is great. Killian. Yeah, it gave me that rare feeling of that sense of almost pride and ownership over the playthrough because of the agency, even the illusion of the agency it gives you. It's similar to that feeling I had with Mass Effect in the sense that it became such a multi-layered personal journey that I could I could see like that playthrough is mine. Like that's Solana, all the sequence of events. That was my story. And I felt very invested in it. Like everyone else, they have their own stories. Some events happening in different orders, people discovering things you didn't. And it was such a personal journey. So it's like when I see other shepherds, like I'm very happy to hear about other Mass Effect playthroughs. But it's like, no, like my Mass Effect playthrough was such a very personal journey for me. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Why doesn't Hans ever want to talk to me? Ah, hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. This is just gonna make me hungry. How's the weather? Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. Who's Simon again? Oh, right, he was helping at the farm. You'd better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. Bauer. Simon Bauer. Martin Bauer, Simon Bauer. Cousins? Nephew? Oh, I didn't do anything. Yes, Mano. We're almost there. After this. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. That's very sisterly. You always hear that about like at least we hear that like in the schools where schools run by nuns. You always hear stories of the nuns like slapping you on the wrist with a spoon, with a ruler. Like back then in like my parents' time, like the teachers would like rap you on the knuckles. And that was part of the nun image, I think, in those schools. It's like slap. The nuns were intense, apparently. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping that you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. This is so awkward. Just preparing food. Hi, I was hoping you all could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it. And Mistress Matilda and Master Władysław, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adolf made it out? Oh, good to hear. I think Father Gounod paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. Oh god, he returned to Cornwall. What happened to Gounod? Father Gounod. Okay. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. Damn. Well, we know where Matthew is. I think the only one we couldn't account for was like Florian. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I talked to some others in town, but all the stories seem to conflict. I want to hear your perspective so I can paint the mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural. So I'm trying to hear everyone's accounts of events. I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rathaus mural. Now, I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene here. Come, cut out cookies with me first. That way, we don't fall behind while we chat. Sure, sure. We'd be grateful for the help. Oh, random mini game. Alright, Magdalene. Cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate. Change which cutter you use. Oh, I like doing this in real life. I always like being the one to cut out the shapes of the cookie. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. This is so random though. Okay. Oh. 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 Let's maximize the use of the dough. Oh, this is so random though. It's like those... okay. It's just to paste the dialogue. Boop. Wait, that's it? We don't get dialogue? Okay, let's make a row of birds and then a row of hearts. Plot twist, this actually influences the ending. Oh wow, it has an angel. What is this about, like maximizing? Maybe there's a minimum we have to meet. Oh, this is painful. Damn it, can't fit. How do I select? I don't even see the mouse cursor. I don't even see a cursor. Wait. Oh, I just press X to cycle. Got it, got it. Oh my god, no plus arrows in dialogue. We're not doing well. Oh look, we're gonna fit it in. Okay, look, we're gonna make so many diamond cookies. Like Destiny, that aesthetic with the diamonds. See, look at all those diamonds. See? Uh, uh. You know, maybe I should use my mouse. This is so much easier. Jesus. We're gonna have so many cookies. The whole town's gonna praise us. Okay, I'm fat. Never mind. Oh no, the circles. We need circular cookies. Not everyone wants diamond-shaped cookies. Uh, what? Too close to the border. Huh? Wait. Damn. Damn. Okay, we need more circles. Mm. Oh my god. This was a mistake. Diamonds were a mistake. What? Why can't I? Whatever. Let's get the birds. I could rotate it, but I'm lazy. I wonder if we get an achievement for like how many cookies do they expect? Enough for the whole town, right? There aren't that many people in town. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Well, you know, if a job's worth doing. Oh, what? Come on. We need at least one more circular cookie. It'd be a shame for the people who wanted a circular cookie. If not, I'm just gonna fill it with diamonds. I swear to God. Diamonds it is. Oh, really close to the edge. Too close to the edge. I guess one more shape. That's it. I think we're good. We're good. That's a lot. Are you gonna judge me? Are you done? Oh, so many are the same shape. No! It was the most space efficient one. Uh, wow, I cannot believe they are judging us based on this cookie cutter mini game. Now I let me try again. We need a lot of cookies in all the shapes, so don't just stick to one press. God, everyone is a critic. You want? My God, fine. Let's take this seriously. Let's take it seriously. Rotate. You want many cookies? I'll give you many cookies. Actually, I don't know if this is wise. uh, oh, okay. This shape kind of works. Okay, okay. I think we have enough birds. How do I do this? Is it? This is so. It's like, what is the? Okay, we're making cookies for the town. But man, it's like, where did this come from? I just wanted to finish the mural. uh, hmm? Is it too close to the edge? There's clearly enough dough there. Jeez. Well, let's get the circles actually. Oh, crap. Wasted space! Ugh. So if I put too many diamonds, that's gonna look bad on for us. Fine, let's put another circle. And a bird. Pretty sure there's a smarter way to do this. Oh. Yeah. Better be happy. Hey, got an achievement! These look wonderful, thank you. We passed, we got an achievement. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. I want to move on. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. Now will you tell us a story? We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Max? I heard that the Landsknechts came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? Why didn't anybody listen? They were trained soldiers, and they killed so many people. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mahler worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Really? Lara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. It's all our fault. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirso too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Ferenc, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one should have opposed the abbey at all, no. Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Hannah, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We've burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. Well, yeah, we did, and then all we wanted was to talk. We found out who killed him. I forgot how it went wrong. But didn't you say that you just burned down the mill? Well, they wanted justice, right? So we found the one who killed them, who killed Otto. That was supposed to be it. But yeah, what went wrong? Even I'm having a hard time remembering. It is all a blur. I guess this is the point of the game. It's like, here, recount the events. You don't even know, you don't even remember everything. But the abbot ordered the Landsknechts to stop you? The abbot had no idea the Landsknechts had arrived. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich. But to burn the abbey. But when the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Yeah, Peter burned down the abbey. Like, why? He was so frustrated, I think, because like nothing was gonna change, right? I think that's what he said. Nothing's gonna change. Nothing's ever gonna change. And then they just let him burn it. Everyone knew he was walking into the library with a torch and no one stopped him. Even Father Gono couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but oh. Peter was wrong to burn down the abbey. What the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene? Can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best in the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Well, that's going pretty fast. 8 p.m. Time to go to the commons for the Puchtenlauf. That's enough work for Christmas Eve. They'll be running the Puchtenlauf soon. Time to head over to the commons so we can all shiver together. Simon Bauer, son of the late Heilwig and Sepp Hubner, adopted by Hans Bauer when Hans married the widowed Heilwig. Oh, okay. Half-brother of Jutta. Heilwig and Sepp Hubner. Okay, I'm having a hard time remembering. But no. What if I go this way? Nah. Cute owl. Talk to everyone? Talk to everyone. Why is the... Oh, our house is open. Let's check on dear old dad. No. Tell us about the notes. Whoa. Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh, good. You made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perktenlauf for the world. Truth be told, I'd rather be inside by the fire. I've been so busy trying to finish the mural, I lost track of time. Well, be sure to take some time to relax tonight. It is a feast day after all. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Yeah. That's cute. Is this auto or do I press it? That's the only type of boys that'll allow you, Artemis. Haha. Polo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christmas. Christina, see the 10? So scary. I don't like that. Shh, Andreas, you're all right. They're only costumes, big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? It's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Prakten? I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. I would want to be the bright saint. The crown is my favorite part. Oh, a Prakten. Named after the it is named after the Germanic goddess Prakta. Prakten are supernatural creatures, similar to devils who follow Prakcha. Now it's Prakta in the Wild Hunt. Oh yeah. Oh, a Prakten. They're supposed spooky. I think the masks would get stuffy, but it'd be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance. Don't worry. Tassing's done the Perktenlauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you younguns yet. The hair on my neck is standing up again. Who is watching me now? Maybe the killer is somewhere here. Who's not accounted for here? We recognize everyone here. Even Smokey is here. Interesting. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year's, surely. And you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Yeah, food. Oh, look at that. Lovely. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda. Whatever. Mags. Is he drunk? You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Otts. Tipsy already? How responsible for someone at the town council. Don't hog all the beer before I've had some, you pig. You are such a lightweight, Otts. I'm not interested in someone who can't hold their liquor. God, lay off, Mags. Christ, lay off, Mags. It's Christmas. Besides, it's not my fault I'm not as large as Big George. The man's already had 3. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Oh, I hope they play Christ Born Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Did you forget Casimir's name? Or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? Uh, that's a secret, Megs. Come on, let's go get some food. Gonna hear some music. I wonder if it's gonna be controversial for people. Let's see. Oh, yeah. All right, music, music, music. Like The Witcher. Actually, this is like The Witcher all over again. Hey, everyone, listen up. George would like to speak. Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech, speech. God, this could take a while. No, I'm wondering what music they're gonna play. I'm wondering if it's gonna scandalize people, or maybe they're not gonna say anything, or I don't know. Do they just play instruments? We'll see. Speech, speech. Oh no, no, you didn't miss out on anything. I was wondering what music the musicians were going to play, but I think it's gonna be a happy celebration. Like the whole town's here. I'm looking for the killer. We haven't been followed as far as I can tell. We're celebrating. We just had the procession earlier, so Christmas Eve, and Otto is tipsy. Magdalene, this seems like a fun option, but we haven't been role playing Magdalene like that. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfalls than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the passes often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've been kept from your journey. Nazu, the snow has kept you from returning home. Wait, Nazu? Who's Nazu again? Nazu. Oh, up there. Nazu with Baltas. Nazu from Italy. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town, as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers! Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Yuletide. What is Yuletide actually in, the definition? Christmas time, referring to the pagan celebration of Yule on the winter solstice. This term was Christianized to refer to Christmas time, as is Christianizing of a lot of pagan rituals. Andres, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Trying to put everyone a face to the name. Andres, the blacksmith. There we go. Just practicing in my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, George, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. I'm not in the mood. I'm thinking of my father. It might not last the evening. There's a stalker. We've been threatened. Oh my god. I'm not. Or maybe I should lash out at people. Nah, let's keep listening. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Oh. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. That sounds like very diplomatic. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. Despite some doubts from the town council, I am happy to say the mural is nearly complete. We already... yeah. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. Alexander and Kazimierz, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltas for making such wonderful beer for all of us to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltas! Hear, hear! God bless. No, please. Nazio helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Oh, they're taking song requests? Sing the shepherds with cheers, let's have a dance. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, George, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Oh, of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ, our Lord. Amen. 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 Now please, everyone, I know Baltas made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any rooms in the inns? We can be such a contrarian here. Maybe it's not to them. Maybe it's whispering to Otto. Maybe we miss out on an opportunity to banter with Otto. I am just going to squint quizzically. But that's the whole, Christ has a home in our hearts, right? Something like that. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's Happy New Year already. Finally, let's eat. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the music? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, right. They said they're going to play later. It looks like everything's come together for the Christmas feast at the Golden Hand. I suppose I should be friendly and say hello to everyone. Alright, we're going to talk to everyone again. We cannot leave. Eva? Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. I was right beside you the whole freaking time. So you've decided to use my full name, how have you? You asked me to. You've never listened to me before now. He's playing nice in front of us. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva. Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along, the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Yes. Mother Francisca was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister so I could see inside. Do I want to... I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Uh... I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb, but I wanted to paint it right. Oh, but the remains of the abbey are so run down. That sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalene, without me. Look at him, like, pretend, posing on the wall like that. Why the hell would I bring you, Otts? Of course I did. You're clumsy, Otts. Your big feet would only slow me down. I don't have big feet. Don't worry, your father had big feet, Otts. He made up for it in other ways. I'm sure you will too. Oh my god, Mom. Haha! Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. And I did warn you about the dangers. Not that I told you to go digging about down there, mind. Oh, right, he warned us. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God, we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. Really? It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that Saint Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. Eva was his wife, right? Yeah. I'm sure that the Lord has made a space for him, Eva. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. Wait. Are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. This is just like a Christmas dinner in real life. In the present day. All the relatives are asking you, when are you getting married? Or, oh, you should get married already. Or you should have kids or whatever. You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next sign in life for you. Next stage in life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otts are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Till. Merry Christmas, Otts. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Oh, yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. Basically, we cannot say we're not enjoying. Oh, yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. Especially after having to work in this damn cold. I swear, it seeps into your bones. Grandpa keeps saying there have been worse snows, but I swear I can't remember a colder winter. Ha! There were winters that came so early, the crops froze before we could harvest them. We had to do a special Puckton loaf that year. Burn the crops in offering. Next spring, we had a double harvest. Of course you did, old man. Anyway, like George said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. You seemed hesitant tonight, George. Maybe you should work on speaking in front of people. No, that's mean. Uh, Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, George. You'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as a part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Vanna kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. You know, considering who is on the council, they might not be wrong. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. So he was the one that has the least enemies in town. Oh dear. Smile awkwardly. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tazing listen to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I loved my father, but... what he did... I thought it had doomed the town. And the whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. We're lucky he didn't. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing. That makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. Really? As much as I was grumbling earlier today, George is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we are better off for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Do we really think that? But that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. So even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. See, it is complicated. It is. I don't know if there's ever like a truly right answer when a case like this. But that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. In some horrible way, I guess that's right. God grant us the courage to live with our actions. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. You're his son. You done him proud, boy. Oh wow, Il Peter actually approves. Thanks, Grandpa. Wow. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, yes. Bring a pitcher. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. He's gonna outlive everyone in this town. It's fine. Another for me, George. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. Alright. We'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you too. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Druckerin. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. I'm still not used to you addressing me as Mistress Druckerin yet. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. I'll say hello to them. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. How did you like George's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder for everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. I guess. Aside from the, hyping up the council, but okay. A bit simple, I think, but not bad. I liked it well enough. I guess someone had to say something. It's only right that it should be a council member. Now, okay, it's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Verna insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But George did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially if he drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hot season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas! We shouldn't speak of such sad times. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. Let's toast to better days then. Cheers to that. Although, there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum proat, miseria fortes viros. Fire is the test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. There it is again with the fire. Fire is the test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. There's no question. The revolt left Tassing worse off. But seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. You mean how I'm painting the Rathaus mural? I don't know about that. Aside from church holidays, the past few months have felt bleak. Oh, Magdalene, things will get better. They always do. God always provides, no matter the season. Anna is right. Even though the revolt led to a hard winter, life has gotten better for Tassing. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? How can you be grateful for something so terrible? You wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. His father was abusive. I think something of the same happened when the abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Yule feast tonight. Cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. Hmm. Well, I literally hadn't thought about it that way. Because of Zerabalt, you try to see, they're really trying to see the good in, well, your current circumstances, right? That's what, it's only human. It's only human. Because of Zerabalt, revolt, I could marry Paul and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Like, it could have stopped there, right? Killing. Well, no. We can't really say, what happened happened. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. I don't know. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. Or our background, which is very insightful, but without the objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. That's hard, right? This is hard to say. This is a difficult claim to stand by. Oh, you have a saying. It probably sounds weird in English, but there was never such a thing as nothing going. I think I get it. Yeah. Yeah. We tend to forget that. Yeah. Hell, that's what I'm told in therapy. Yeah. You always think it's bleak. You always think like nothing was better, but you know, there was never such a thing as nothing going. So I'm interpreting that as something's always happening. Something's always developing. We're always a work in progress. There's always opportunity for growth. As long as there is life, there is something going. But without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. Is that appropriate to say? Or maybe we need this right now? I don't know. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. I think Magdalene is just in a really bad place right now because it is Christmas. Her dad is going to die. We've been threatened. Our family's been threatened by the thread puller. I don't know. I don't see how my. I know this isn't gonna help anyone. Like, we're just whining and moping to them, but I think Magdalene is. I don't know. This seems kind of out of place for me to say at this point, But without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. I guess I'm thinking that, but I guess they're trying to make it. Yeah, I don't know. Let's. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. Keep hope, Magdalene. The Lord helps those who trust in Him. Maybe all these opportunities of us, whether being optimistic or pessimistic about our dad's outcome, maybe it's adding up to actually whether he lives or not. I don't know. Maybe this whole last act was meant to have, encourage, the player must have faith or your dad will die. I don't know. It's like it keeps coming up. It also sounds a bit more rhyming, but yeah. That's a nice saying. There's never such a thing. There's nothing going, nothing happening. Something's always happening. Don't forget to fake. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight. Alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Hey, I cut that for you. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Okay, it's like the Last Supper. This game is coming to a close, maybe. Play some music, please. Ah, Mrs. Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Kazimierz. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Oh. What Christmas song should we play? What about Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ? I always like Good Christian Men Rejoice. I don't know. I'm pretty sure once I hear this, it'll come back to me, but unless these are like songs of the times that I don't know. Do they still play this in church today? How about I think I know this. From heaven above to earth I come. Let's play this. From heaven above to earth I come. Let's see if it's the one in my head. Oh, the one written by Martin Luther. I don't oppose, but are you sure we ought to? Martin Luther sided with the aristocrats during the peasant revolts. He condemned the violence of the peasants. I did not know it was by Martin Luther. Maybe you're right. I'll pick something else. Now, considering the history of what happened, like Martin Luther did speak out against the church, which is great. You know, he fought. He wrote against the indulgences and paying your way to salvation, like that. Well, that's why Martin Luther earned a lot of support and why there's a lot of hubbub in the church. But considering that we were just talking about the revolt and how Martin Luther sided with the aristocrats, I don't think we want to ruin people's spirits right now. Okay, what about Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ? Under new management, exactly. Like God, it's like so disappointing. Like you'd think like Martin Luther would have sided with the cause of the peasants, but you know he did speak out against the use of violence. Like I think there's a valid point in that. Like, hey, let's not kill each other, please. But he could have like spoken out against the aristocrats who were abusing the peasants, right? Or no, he sided with the aristocrats, supposedly. So. Classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Casimirs and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Don't tell me this is gonna progress the scene. I didn't talk to the people upstairs. Please enjoy. I. Well, whatever. Merry Christmas. I played this game too late. Where's the killer? Where's the thread puller? I'm still looking out for the stalker. No, let's enjoy this song. We're not in danger of being murdered right now. Clap, 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 clap. Cheers, well done. Another. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Thank you truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Okay. Wait, how come I can talk to Big George again? Huh? Well, I need to talk to the people upstairs. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Hello, George? Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around your vault earlier had me thinking you're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion. Painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. Oh, look at these people that are passed out drunk. In fight between oppressor and oppressed, condemning violence at both sides is a pretty clear stance. Not really a good one in my opinion. There is violence at both sides for sure. It's like that is already a given, but then you have to talk about the costs and who's in the right. Because it's a mess, you know. It's no one comes out clean, but there is a just cause. I always believe. I should have it done soon, or there's usually a just cause. I should have done it soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt, so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Well, player hasn't, but if you do say so, Magdalene. Yeah? Oh, here we go. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech, and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill, and the landsknechts defending the monks. No, I don't think I want that. Because we have player perspective from Andreas Mahler. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I'm leaning towards this. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. Yeah. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. Oh, well, actually, what? Those are all factual. Those all actually happened. But you're right. I guess we didn't focus on the carnage and the destruction of the abbey. Okay, wait. No, I stand by our decision. You know, the peasants stood for something. It is a clear message that we want to send that you need to you know, treat them, humanely. Treat your subjects humanely. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus will be proud of the design you've picked. Eva will like that especially. Ah, because Eva was Otto's wife. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You got better things to do. I think Otto's was looking for you too. He always is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otto's flirting and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I have a bad feeling about this. I will. Good night, George. Good night, Magdalene. Wait, we didn't get to talk to the people upstairs. God damn it. Ugh. We didn't get to talk to the doctor and Endris. How was I supposed to know that I was gonna progress the scene? Alright. I am bracing myself for the worst. Yeah, there should have been a warning. Like, should I return home? Yes or no? No. I want to talk to the people. That is a last chance to. Whatever. Alright. Alright. Serious shit. Oh! Okay, please don't foretell doom or death or something, Sister Amelie. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmastide should be a heartening time of year for us all. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up from the dark winter days. I thought they'd never end. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tasking us endured. It's Amelie all along, right? You're the thread puller. Nah, he was cooped up in there the whole time. Well, I did enjoy seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tasking us endured. The people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in the midst of despair, so people keep telling me. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. If you put it that way, people need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will all have a chance to live again. Yikes. What have you seen, Amelie? Have you seen my death? Magdalene, I got goosebumps. Who is that? Fudge! Who is it? Who are you? You! Hey! Wait! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. Why would he murdered my dad in his sleep? Oh my god. The door is open. Is someone here? Dad? He was dying already. You didn't have to come in and shank him. Wait. Also, we haven't been painting. Fuck. What did he do? Did he mess anything up? Who the hell was that? He didn't fit any model that we're familiar with. Maybe it's old Andreas Mahler. Oh god. Did you kill him? Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. Oh, he's alive. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry. I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. Oh. Can you tell me about the notes now? I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. I wanted to finish it before Christmas. I know. Damn near an impossible task, given the size of that rat house. Well, maybe if you did just one wall. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. That's not true. I've been getting worse since Advent. Winding down like Balthas's clock. These days I'm lucky if I can stay awake for a few hours. Oh no, this is it. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it. But I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. Let's add to the drama. It's true though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning, you're going to wake up. And you'll have to do things for yourself. Damn. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh. All this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day, and this is when he passes. And I miss the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Oh no. He's gonna pass away peacefully. Or we get murdered. Who knows? Fuck! No, you mother! What's wrong with you? Is it Andreas Mahler? Assassino! He's an assassin. The Assassin's Brotherhood is here. Actually, my fanfiction. No, I think this is Andreas. I think this is Andreas. Close. Oh no, I think it is Andreas, chat. I think it is. I think his eyes are the same. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. It is Andreas. So he was trying to keep us safe. That's why someone tried to kill us by dropping the rock. And it doesn't make sense really for you to pop your head and check, right? I mean, like, yeah, if you're the killer, but he was watching out for us. He's like, Batman! Oh my god, this thing haunted him for so long. So he faked his death to try and go after the thread puller? Is that what's happening here? From artist to Batman to assassin? I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. No. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That. And them. They've never left me. They're still there. All in the dance of death. The Baron. Piero. Ferenc. Anna. Peter. Otto. Kaspar. Kaspar died? Oh fuck, he was at the revolt. Right. Right. We lost the apprentice. He did come back, he did. He showed up. Yeah, we started with Andreas and we'll end with him. I don't know why I never thought that, yes, someone following around is Andreas, but he's trying to keep us safe. Why was I always thinking that the thread puller was Andreas trying to kill us? You know, maybe we should think about happier things sometimes. It makes sense. Andreas was watching over us. The death of Kaspar broke him because we were treating Kaspar like a son, remember? Like, that's how we were role-playing him. And I guess Kaspar died in the revolt and we were trying to protect him. We were telling Kaspar, right? Kaspar, go home. This place is too dangerous for you. But Kaspar, because we were so nice to Kaspar, it backfired on us. And Kaspar was like, no, I'm not leaving you behind, master. And he died and we lived. August. And now you. August was our child. She died, I guess, because of an illness. The plague, I think the plague took her. That's why we never returned. That's why Andreas never wanted to return home. He kept delaying his return home because everything changed when their child died. I think it kind of ruined the relationship between him and his wife. So that's what we picked up. And now we can't stop him. Who is this? It's the Templars. It's the Templars, I tell you. They want to maintain order, right? This is so Templars and Assassins. It's Assassins and Templars at this point. Like, that is so Templar. The Thread Puller is so Templar. Like, he wants to maintain the status quo. He does not want chaos and instability. He wants order. And here comes Andreas Mahler, very in typical Assassin's Creed fashion. You're dragged into things, and then you're called to a higher order. You get a higher calling, right? And in this case, he wanted to safeguard the rest of the town. This shadow in the bushes, he's been trying to watch over the convent as well. He's the ghost, right? Or either he or the killer. We don't know yet. But I think he's the ghost. He's the ghost that's been trying to watch over the convent. Keep an eye out over the nuns. So yeah, he's been Batman this whole time. Moral of the game: be shitty to your students so they aren't gonna repeat your mistakes. Now I love that moment though. That moment really touched me. Like we lost our son or daughter. I forget. We lost our child. So we started treating Caspar as, again, our surrogate child. Like, we couldn't help it. And then we lost him. It's terrible. And now we're losing our best friend. But I wonder why he never showed himself. Anyway, go Batman, explain yourself. Now you. Oh! Okay. Dad? Gasp! Oh god. It's you. Well, I would. No, Magdalene wouldn't remember how Andreas looked like. She was too young. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. He's so edgy now. Like he's just he's super edgy. And very sad. It's so sad. He broke. Andreas broke. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face. Or what it once was. Dun dun dun. It's old Ezio. Magdalene. This is Andreas Mahler. Back from the dead. And now you're trying to kill my father? To kill me? No, you already told us it's fine. I get it. Wait. The earliest memory I have is of you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. Oh my god, he's such an edgelord now. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world? In the ruins, mostly. Well, considering what happened to this guy, he feels responsible for everything. This guy is just a broken, guilt-ridden man. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh. So I wasn't going crazy. I mean, that explains it. Missing books. Missing paints, missing brushes. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait. How did you survive the fire? Was it a thread puller who showed mercy on him? No. With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Caspar pulling me into the crypt. Oh wait, no, Caspar was alive. Okay, Caspar was pulling me into the crypt. And then the thread puller killed Caspar. Your apprentice. The boy. You sent him back to Salzburg. Oh, yeah. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. Oh, Jesus, Caspar saved us. But he saw that I was trying to save the books and he went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. Damn. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine. That empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the dance of death in the abbey. I want to ask both, but mm, well, we're piecing things together. Let's ask it. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. Ah, okay. What happened at the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the ledge. Yeah, that is potentially fatal accident. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. What changed? Why are you here tonight? Yeah, I was gonna ask him, like, did he leave those notes in an effort to try and protect us from the real thread puller? Or is it because of those notes that this has changed? What changed? Why are you here tonight? I also love that he's a stealthy guy. He really is an assassin now. To help you. To help Klaus. Help me. Help me with the mural? It's super assassin. Help you survive to finish it. The hand that tried to kill your father may likely strike again. It has killed before to prevent Tassing's history from being known. Tassing's history? Why? This is the tell-all moment of the story, chat. Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. I think Andreas did tell Klaus about the thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lawrence Rothvogel? Yes. And they traveled through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kirso. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. What? Who is it? Martin Bauer? I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The Mithraeum. The layer where the Red Buddha retreats to is the ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum. You found it? No. But I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me. I'll show you. Whoa. Whoa. Dad? So we're gonna... Okay, the both protags are gonna go for the final encounter. Who's gonna come out alive, I wonder? Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Okay, I did not expect this. For some reason, I did not expect this. You became Batman. All right. Let's find the Mithraeum. It's like Jim Gordon and Babs now. Let's go find the Templar behind the scenes. The Rat House. What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation. I'm reading in this like Batman's voice now. When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside to the hidden place. Are you alright? Who's the thread puller? This better be good. It's probably some unknown person we had never met before. I don't know. Yes? Alright. Into the Rathskeller. Rathskeller? What's Rathskeller? Is that like a saying? A German saying? Rathskeller, a beer hall or restaurant in or basement. It's in German-speaking countries. Council okay, never mind. It's literally the council's cellar. Definitely someone we met. But it's like I don't know who is going to. You know, I'm not. I think anyone appearing in town is just gonna be a disappointment. I don't know. This better be good. All right. I like. At least I like this team up right now. All right. Into the Rathskeller. I swear to God, if Andreas Mahler puts down his hood, turns around, and says, "It was me all along," I'm gonna be so mad. I doubt it. Okay, he's really here to protect us, I think, right? Alright. This is it, chat. Belly of the Beast. Will we live to see spring? Will any of us live to see spring? I swear, in my head now, like we're going with old Ezio. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Hey, there's writing. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius iret Balenio et complet sextum gradum in Mithreo. Cornelius today and 6 Mithraeum? Cornelius goes to the baths today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithraeum. What? Cornelius goes to the baths today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithraeum. You see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. Come on, Batman. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. Well, 18 years of hiding, right? This is the aqueduct. Oh, gate for a tinker background. The aqueduct carries water to the baths. So, you think this will take us to the Mithraeum? Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know what it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. 18 years. Process of elimination. This is it. It must be near the baths. You believe it? Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose you might as well look. After you, please. Is he... what? I really hope he's not the thread puller. Manu propria. I really hope he's not a thread puller. Because why would you'd be playing a game with yourself? You'd be playing a murder mystery with yourself. Like, that's so weird. Like, unreliable narrator. What's down here? Bathhouse and railroad. This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithraeum this way. I think... yes. Caspar and I found the collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. Oh. I should have taken more care with him. Oh, this is so mean. Whenever you're done feeling guilty, we can get on with this? No. Andreas, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. Okay, here we go. This is like the Forgotten City all over again. It's always in the aqueducts. The decoration. These must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Now, I need to be the courageous one in this duo. We were like so hopeless as Magdalene. But now it's like, oh, come on. Okay, no. It's too early to get this discouraged, Andreas. Let's keep looking. Yeah? What? That's it? Are we gonna get locked in? Ah, no. Down here. Ah, there we go. More stairs. Down? Would something be below the baths? A hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Oh, I think I learned about that in school. I totally forgot. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Well, let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Into the hypocaust. Hypocaust. Okay, this is so sus. I feel like he's gonna stab us in the back. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go in all directions. What are those pillars anyway? Andreas, could you look the other way? Could you look that way? I think I'm gonna try exploring ahead. What? We only have one lantern. Why are you going to split the party in the enemy's den? Why do people always do this? You're gonna get one of us murdered. Can we at least have both of us see spring? This is a bad idea. Again, one source of light. What do you expect Andreas to do? Of course. No way. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay, cool. We're controlling Andreas. I don't have a light. What am I supposed to do? Get murdered? I swear this plan was all you, Magdalene! Oh god, ghosts. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, master of your craft. Oh, we're seeing ghosts. They're just letting us relive the trauma. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. Yeah. Quiet, ghosts. Oh, something shaking. Something shaking. Shaking! I had thought you understood what I was forced to do. Your callousness killed us all. One of them's gonna be real. It's shaking! Master, why did you send me back into the flames? Controller's vibrating. Okay. Thread puller, come out now, please. Don't jump scare me. What the fudge? What the fudge? Oh, my dream. I'm losing it! No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here? Yes. For a little longer. You're leaving. I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison. A prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can. But you are the only one who can answer that. What? What? This ain't fair. This game was rigged to begin with. Ha ha ha, very funny. Help me, Magdalene, I'm trapped in my mind space. Oh, never mind. I am an idiot. White is passable. Oh no. Hello, Andreas. We have to confront our ghosts. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him. But we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended. And it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas. But you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday, in a better place. In a better dream. Okay. Gotta save Magdalene. Good with mazes, right? Master Andreas! Oh. Gaspar. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. Say nothing. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter. I couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armful of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. Alright, Caspar. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. We were nice, right? Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Is it because we answered poorly? Before I started talking to Caspar, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. Wait, we're going back. August. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I knew you were still there, though. Still here, though. Quietly waiting for me. I can't change the past. Can't cover it up. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. So it's just everything's just being resolved in his head. I'm not sure how to feel about this for now. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. But what about you? And Caspar? And your mother? We're not really here. And there are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. And that's it. That's like you just resolve it. Everything in your mind. Well, I guess there was a catalyst with Magdalene, I guess. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. He shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No, it's not. No, I mean, no. I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. I am leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Oh, do tell. Ah, it's the mother, Mary. It's the right. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things emerging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth, as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There is not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. Back to that painting. Back to that sister. What? Yeah, you are right, Vanua. Wait, was she the thread puller this whole time? So she had a passage in her cell. They wanted you to keep track. So they wanted you to think she was trapped in a cell. And I never thought about it. I never thought that there was a path. They kept hinting at it. Oh, they never liked to waste stone. They built on Roman foundations, yada yada yada. Of course there was some trapdoor in her cell. Okay, wait, let's What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? So those predictions were not for visions. She made it happen. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we... You look like Beatrice a moment ago. Beatrice? I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. But, huh? Let's go back to... I forgot, we're gonna be a French heretic, right? I'm seeing things, this isn't real, it can't be. I think they were talking about, like, based on that lesson, the gases they use to heat up the place also cause people to have visions. So I'm thinking we're tripping right now, I think. I think we are tripping right now. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I've only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It holds the Holy Host, in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist. It is God's holy place. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do His will. Oh, okay. She's kind of her persona. I'm thinking, yeah, the persona of the thread puller. It is here where the Lord sends my spirit to do His will. He has always guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. Yeah, she's just talking in metaphors. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? Mithraeum? No. This is the tabernacle. Not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made His will known to me. Soon, He will make it known to you. Oh, that's supervillain talk. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How do you get the messages in people's... How? It is almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to His will. Oh shit, so she escape artists out of her prison. There is no place in Tassing or Kearsaw He cannot reach through me. Fudge, so she has been escape artist. She's been escaping her cell this whole time. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. Oh, there's the reveal. And did her robe change? I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But He showed me God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. No! Father Thomas is a villain? Wait. Oh, no, maybe Father Thomas advised her, but I don't think he knew she was the killer or a thread puller. It was you. This whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No. That can't be true. And see how lovely this is. This is the Mithraeum, but overwritten by Christian doctrine, by the church, and him and her cradling the head of Mars. You know, that's like, this is the history that is being written. No, no, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. What's going on? So did Fisher call it since the very beginning? And you, I think you also called it. Father Thomas was the thread puller? Or making her do these things? Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? Fuck, it really is Thomas. Okay, you called her, but I think she is a pawn of Thomas. And Fisher was right. Take your kudos, Fisher. Oh, no, okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay. My quick prediction. Father Thomas is the only one who spends time with Amelie. He has been taking advantage of her. Fuck. He made us think he was a nice guy. I fell for it. All these sessions, I was talking about how I respected Father Thomas. Holy shit, he tricked us. He was using this broken, traumatized woman, letting her believe she was doing the work of God. Holy crap. And I thought he was a good person. Oh, that makes the angry in a good way, because shit, I trusted him. But I thought they weren't going, because all this time, you know, my mind, of course, you know, I thought he was having his way with Amelie. I thought that would be the cheap way out, because that's the easy way to portray. That's how a lot of priests are portrayed in popular media, right? You know, they're always doing things bad behind the scenes. Of course, he's having his way and taking advantage with the girl who's trapped in the cell, and Thomas attending to her. Of course, all those bad thoughts are running in our minds. But I wanted to give this narrative a chance and think that maybe Thomas is actually a good priest. Maybe they weren't gonna fall into the trope of priest is bad and taking advantage of the weak. But if Thomas is the thread puller, well, they just fell back into it. I mean, stereotypical. He's a bad priest. Anyway, let's see if Fisher was right on the money. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? It's not Amelie, it's Thomas. No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. Which is true. He knew his flock well. Fuck. He knew what exactly to say. It's all about remember the innocent, right? Or the red robin will be at this place at this night. There was nothing about murder. No. I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh my god. Fuck you, Thomas. I trusted you. Sister Amelie. Shh. It's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tashing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first, and found this place. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you Andreas. Fuck, Fisher called it. I wanted so badly for them not to do the typical priest is taking advantage of a mentally challenged woman in a cell. It's like that's too like for me that's like low hanging fruit. Like it's overdone, it's overused, and I felt like they could have subverted the trope by actually making the priest a good guy. Because they're always the bad guy. The church is always bad in these stories. Okay, Father Thomas was bad. I think the priests in the abbey, they were portrayed quite well. Like I think I could like respect the brothers in the abbey, and you could tell it is more complicated than they were human, they're multidimensional. So okay, they had good priests and nuns. I really really like them. I guess one of them had to be evil or believing to be righteous, and that is Father Thomas. Thomas, everyone. Fisher called it. God, he called it again. Fisher keeps calling it. He's been right with every single prediction he's had so far in every single game we've been in. Is he, Fisher, if you're watching this now, are you Googling it? No. I don't think so. I remember in our first or second session, he was already like, oh, Thomas. He's probably the bad guy. In truth, I am still happy you're alive. Thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You... You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No. She had no part in this. But the notes! She wrote them. Well, yes, but she didn't. She did. But she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. Oh, see, I'm glad we chose the heretic path. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. See, that is vile. That is what I hope that didn't happen. That's why I wrote Thomas off. So that is my own personal bias going into a narrative. Because I've seen too many priests actually bad stories. It's always that. It's so overdone. But here we are, another typical abusive priest who... Well, okay, there are more layers to this, alright? Never mind. You're right, Fisher. And I do like this twist. I do like it. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. And again, they balance it out with very respectable men and women of cloth. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame. Exactly. One of them had to be bad, and it's on many layers that I can start to dissect. We can start to dissect the story as we end. It's like there are many layers to this, and it's nice. There are a lot of motifs that are recurring motifs, a lot of themes which they explored. It's been very consistent so far. Like, it could make a lot of different interpretations. They never, of course, it never comes out as preachy, right? Like even the men and women of cloth, they're like, oh, God bless you, be good to your neighbors. But I never once thought as them being like overly preachy, right? It seemed like they still respected like who you were as a person. And anyway, let's finish this scene. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame. So do pang end justify the means. That's how I understand this. Nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the window. And the images of Saint Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya, and Mars and Diana. Yeah, it's just history, layers upon layers of history being written, rewritten, overwritten. We can never really tell what's below, the many layers of paint. And I think that's why they also decided to make Andreas Mahler an artist, or the protagonist's artists, because art can also... Yes, again, it informs a lot of these themes that the game, I think, is trying to go for. It's well done. Like how a lot of the restored paintings we have, that's not the original layer. You can peel away so many different layers, and there's so much history in each layer. Anyway, it's great. I love all these artistic motifs, and how the whole game itself is an enlightened manuscript. That just like caps everything off. This work in itself is like an illustrated manuscript with the many complications, the many histories that went into it, the many true, false, and half-truths in every single story that goes into these kinds of manuscripts. It's great. Memory Now! Welcome to the stream. As you can see, I guess you finished this game. We are just about to finish the game tonight, and one of our community members already called this the second session. Dear God, Fisher is on a streak. I trust he hasn't been Googling the spoilers, but he's been right on the money. He has very good intuition. I knew Thomas could have been the killer, the thread puller, but I thought that would have been too easy, and I was tired of the same narrative, priest actually bad. But he called it. You can also say it's a story about colonizer appropriating previous culture. Yeah, see, all of these different layers. They were able to bring up so many different fun layers to discuss, and all of the game was simply just talking to people, hearing their thoughts. But that's what it really means to be respectful to a historical narrative. It is to be patient. It is to listen. It is to uncover the truth. Like Andreas Mahler, like Magdalene, you have the option to really try to verify as much as you can. But you can always approach the truth, but can you really ever get there? It's so complicated, and I love it. It's also what the title Pentiment means. That I have to... What does it mean? Pentiment meaning. My mind is gonna get blown away. A reappearance in a painting of an original drawn or painted element, which was eventually painted over by the artist. Fuck. Okay, I get it, writers. Good job. Thank you for letting me know this about that memory now. I did not know what Pentiment meant. I'm glad I got to know the meaning of the title at the end of the game. Because, yeah, perfect. That is exactly the game. So, it kind of... I think we got it. We got it. We're good. Anyway, explain yourself, Thomas. Colonizer. Historical revisionist. I mean, what's new? We already saw it in the pagan... They made it clear to show you that, the church coming in, revising narratives, changing pagan... rewriting pagan rituals into Christian rituals. We've all been... A lot of us have been there. A lot of our countries have been there. Anyway, uh, at least this part rubs you hard. We do have churches with such layers. Yeah, they cannot evade their checkered past. They cannot hide from it. They have done a lot of atrocities. The church is responsible for many, many atrocities. Not just the church, not just the Catholic Church. Religion in general has been a source of a lot of the darkest times in history. But, and when you think about it, at the end of the day, all of these conflicts were about a difference in understanding. And it's just a tragedy. It's like going back to the meaning of Pentiment and the layers of the paintings and what layers you choose, how deep you want to dig into, what is actually real, what is the original. Can you really tell? Because that original layer is already mixed in over the years. It becomes one layer. You know, in Photoshop, it's like those layers have become merged and you can no longer extricate the original anymore. That's what it is. And it's just so difficult to decolonize after generations of this and people like Thomas. Okay. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya and Mars and Diana. So that's why the History Tassier was so controversial and why people were murdered for it. That stupid book. Well, not a stupid book. That book which tells... This is a tell-all of this story. Okay, Magdalene. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was Saint Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. Yep. They found the shrines to Satya and, not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. Why didn't the church do something? Because then you'd lose all your followers. So the people turned them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. Okay. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Tassier. But Historia Tassier was not known then. Perhaps it had never even been written then. Yeah, and as an account of the early history of Tassing, Kearsaw's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy, and Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift, and we lost both of them. So yeah, but this was before the Historia Tassier, so someone uncovered the truth. Okay. Who knows how long that book had been lost? How long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. Damn. Okay, that one at least I kind of predicted that he was murdered by the thread puller. No one suspected. Wait, what? You killed someone? Hold on. Who was Father Matthias again? Right, Magdalene wasn't even born. Father Matthias was the abbot of Kiersau before Father Gurno. Widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, he's known for his kindness and his love of books. And then once he got hold of that book, he died. He died of poison and no one suspected? Must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tassiae. He trusted you, Thomas! When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that Saint Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that Saint Satya was a Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. Okay, yeah, it is a simple outcome. It was a simple prediction. We kind of expected all this, but I'm still pretty happy with it so far. But Thomas, as the one who actually did the murders, then did he manipulate people into murdering? Like the people Andreas Mahler accused, did they actually commit the murders, or was it all Thomas? Please do tell. And you resolved to deal with him. Like poison, I can understand. Andreas, our people believe in Saint Moritz. They believe in the miracles of God. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of Saint Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. That was worth killing the abbot? Why does it matter if they were wrong, if the saints weren't there? Well, I mean, Thomas is, of course, saying he didn't want people to know the truth. And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If Saint Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? It would be all a lie. It would be a sham. What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satya, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. You know, that, yes. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? That and this, perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will, which is why I grew to like Thomas. Because he seemed open-minded, he respected what you believed in, but he really tricked me. I feel so betrayed. And that's a good thing in this game. Yes, of course. But preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. What? Currently I think it does. You're taking away the option of people by not... Anyway. There. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. This is what they were trying to hammer in with some of the conversations in town. The greater truth. What does it matter if it's not factual? What if there's a greater truth and meaning to it? God so loved the world that he gave his only son. What does that have to do with things? If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. Oh, he's a true believer, yeah. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas! He was just defending his flock the way he knew how. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over a valley, and say, Saint Moritz was here. It may be good in the short term, but now you're seeing the ramifications in the long term. There's no way to live. More people are gonna die because of you, Thomas. Because all you want to do is preserve the truth. God was with us, and He is with us still. And He will be with us always. You know, it's what's ironic here is it's His faith who is shaken. The fact that he's doing all this is actually proof that he really had no faith in the Lord. Or he misplaced his faith in the Lord. And that is the truth. Even if the legend of Saint Moritz is a lie. You know, he got so shaken and scared by the truth of this place that, you know, that what he was teaching to his flock, he finds out it is all a lie. I could see how that can push someone to desperate acts and how it could shake his belief and faith in it himself. So, you know, him talking big like this, saying he did it to protect everyone, it's really just about him trying to grapple with his own faith, which was shaken by the Historia Tassiae. He killed someone to preserve his own belief in it. Exactly, he's literally teaching lies, and yes, it broke him, and he couldn't believe it, and he couldn't forgive himself, and he thought now, his faith was so shaken, he could not believe that everything he was teaching was a lie. He turned to this. So many people have died because of what you've done. The revolt, I would say then, is the burning. It got way out of hand. Thomas had a hand in that. Like you could say that peasants were going to revolt anyway, but you know, all the pieces, it's like a domino effect. Ever since the death of Baron Rothvogel. You know, if you want, ever since the death of Matthias, Thomas pushed that domino. And yes, we can't entirely blame him. That's what we can't, for sure, but holy shit. You thread puller, man. You have so many people died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. I could see how he tried to think that way. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kyrso could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gano read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gano chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. Oh, so he really did do the deeds. We condemned innocent people. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it cost it instead. Someone else killed him. Someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So he really did. He really was like a mastermind. All right, please explain. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. Oh, he found this. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the rat house. Right. Something from our pagan ancestors. He did say like he discovered like the head of God or like, I don't know, the wall of the head of Saint Moritz or something, right? That's what he told Andreas. Something from our pagan ancestors. No, not quite so old. What he found was a stone head. That one behind you? The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue of the shrine of Saint Moritz. Isn't it so convenient how the statue, the head of the statue, has the name of Mars? It's like, yo, I'm not Saint Moritz. Look at my name. I'm Mars. Okay, so so it's like a cover-up. It wasn't because of the revolt. It was of what he found. Okay. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me that farmers find tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yeah, we've been finding evidence of their ancestry. Our ancestry. Yes. And this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of Saint Moritz. Oh, he can't read. Right. He couldn't read, so he didn't know that as Mars's head. He thought he found the head of the statue of Saint Moritz. He truly believed it. Jesus. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue is not of Saint Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. Holy shit. That is a tragedy. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. He trusted you, Thomas. Yes. You told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the rat house. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions. Visions she couldn't remember. And deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. Yep, the suspects. So that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lawrence. What about my father? Oh. Nothing to say. I'm sorry, Magdalene. Sorry? I've lived next to you my whole life. How could you? Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursue the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsaw's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him? No, I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to calm down so quickly. Oh, it was just an accident. Just an accident. He's going to die, Thomas. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? It's like typical supervillain conversation, right? Like they unveil everything for the audience. They dump all the explanations. And then once we have the full picture, Andreas takes it to the next step. So what are you going to do now? You're going to kill us? Classic. Oh. No. Of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. You know, can we get help for Sister Amelie? Is she fine? But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. What? Okay, what are you gonna do? Make it all collapse? Sure. Oh! You're gonna kill all of us! No! Oh. Wait, what? That's awkward. No! Father Tomas, stop! It's too late for me. I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. Oh, he's lost it. Stop him! Stop him! What are you not standing around there for? Father! You're gonna kill us all! You're gonna kill Amelie! Then leave! And take her with you! You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Okay, now he just wants to kill himself. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. God damn it! Just leave him. Just take Sister Amelie. Stop standing around! Goodbye. You're the one. You can't answer for your. This is how you answer for your crimes. That's it. Well, we both got out. Are you all right? How is Sister Amelie? She's still out, but I think she's fine. You know, I wish the brawlers thing could have worked, would have done something, but the cynical part of me is thinking this is a pretty railroaded game. Like probably, definitely not something to the extent of like Scarlet Hollow, maybe. I don't know. Once we finish the game, we could probably take a dive behind the scenes, behind the curtain. But I have a feeling, like if you were to have your own playthrough, I don't think much is gonna change. She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? Oh, right. Now it's up to us. We have the burden of truth. About this. About everything. Why wouldn't we just tell him the truth? I think that's what Magdalene was going about, right? But Andreas probably had like 18 years to think about it. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? Please explain your thinking. You can't be serious. No. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about Saint Moritz and Saint Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. Yeah, see, weren't we just told? Who was the one that told us in the tavern? I think it makes sense now. It's like fire is like fire is something. Fire proves gold, and then mystery proves your faith. Something like that. Like that applies now. I suppose the people here have had enough things in their lives broken. But yeah, you know, it comes into the thing where it's like, what's the point of telling them now? You know, like, what's the point of being right now? I'm still thinking in the long term, we can't cover up the truth. I think he's wrong. But again, for the short term, it's gonna hurt. But I have faith in the long term, it's gonna be best for people. We cannot forget Prakcha. We cannot forget the ones who came before. We cannot forget the original people of this town. We can't let that slide. And long term, it is wrong. You know, but I get, like, in short term, no. We have to trust in the people to move on. We have to trust in the people. Like, we've grown up with these people in this game. I trust them to weather the storm. And in the end, there's going to be greater understanding. I am always a firm believer that you must always question your faith. And that's what we've been taught. That's how we've been raised. And that's why I respect a lot of the priests who taught us. Because they were always sure to tell us, we never want you to be ignorant or to have blind belief. We always want you to question it. And if you come back and still believe, then that is your choice. But never ever be ignorant and never ever have blind faith. Question your beliefs. And that will make your faith stronger. Whether that be faith in God or faith in humanity, faith in something else. Faith in general is not only tied to God. So yeah, the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. True, Andreas was an outsider after all, and you know, I like this touch now. We have this outsider, Andreas, who tried his best to help. And he tried. He did. Without him, we wouldn't be here. And Magdalene, off the town. Actually off the town. So we'll have final say. Especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. But it is gonna open up a lot of old wounds, right? It's like they're celebrating Christmas, and then you know how it is, right? Like there's a time and place to be right. Like, let's let them enjoy Christmas and like slowly break it to them somehow. It's similar to a lot of the moral dilemmas which I liked in Horizon series. Something to do with religion as well. Like in Horizon, right? People came to worship the machines, but people thought of them as gods. And then you're Aloy. As Aloy, you know the truth. They're just machines. You know they're not gods. So one of my favorite moments in that is in the DLC in Zero Dawn. Was same thing here. Similar to this. You uncover the truth behind their god, and you leave the AI to really decide, like, are you gonna tell them the truth? Like, how are you gonna move forward with these people when they believed you were a god? Are you gonna continue playing that part of a god or what? So like the AI was also grappling with that, not sure. And people died because of that belief. So it was never really truly resolved. I wish they could have followed it up in Forbidden West, but the DLC left you hanging, and I guess it's fine because the AI just reassured you that, I think her pronouns were she. She was gonna find a way to slowly break it to the tribes who have come to believe and trust in her as a god. I cannot imagine the how challenging that would be. Like to slowly break their worldview, but at the end of the day, you decided to break their worldview. Just maybe slowly. There's a way to go about it, but it's like having an argument with people, and they're right, but there is a way as well to not traumatize and shatter people. Exactly. Living on lies is sad. That is why we need to break it to them. But for the people who goes like, I'm just gonna tell you the unvarnished truth right here, right now on Christmas night. That's the truth. I'm right. There is definitely a way to go about it, and I have faith in Magdalene that she will find a way through the mural, through her friends, through the letters, through proper leadership. Our past will come back to life. Il Peter will finally be vindicated because Il Peter tried to teach Ursula about the old ways, but as Andreas Mahler, we failed to encourage Ursula to embrace the old ways, so that was almost gone. So that needs to come back. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Yeah, even if they make you happy or more comfortable. Of course, there's a time and place, but it's necessary. Yeah, definitely. Long term, definitely. See, this is not sustainable. Essentially, Thomas is a prime example of, in the short term, you may have stopped madness for a time, but this is not sustainable. This town is living on a lie, people are dying, and that's not gonna end. So, okay, Thomas, you couldn't answer for your crimes, you killed yourself, that's now we know. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. That's good. Wait, they weren't really clear. Did Father Thomas actually do the murders, or did he just try to frame other people? Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. But the saints, the Romans, all of it. What are the other options? No, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't really help anything. I hate that doing the right thing feels so off. That is 100%. It is usually more difficult to do the right thing. It is usually, almost always, more difficult to do the right thing, honestly. Which is what I find compelling in a lot of games. It's so easy to be an asshole in video games. It's a shortcut to a lot of power, and it's fine. It's a video game. But I think that's also partially the reason why I try to be a good person in RPGs, because it seems like a challenge in itself. So he was a thread puller after all. So okay, so I guess he did try to kill. The accident was The only one he killed directly was Father Matthias. So I was just worried about Andreas Mahler because he would have thought, oh no, perhaps I condemned innocent people. So now he roped in people. So that is sad. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too. But I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. Actually, yeah. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. And you know, I feel very heartwarming as well. The actions we did as Andreas Mahler did influence a bit of our upbringing as Magdalene. He was like an uncle that was, we never really had. Like we're well read. We were interested in like nature and the life sciences because of him. I am too. I think. Okay, I can't not say this. Merry Christmas, Andreas. It's a Christmas story all along, chat. This is a Christmas story. This is a Christmas movie. Merry Christmas, Andreas. It's like how Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Merry Christmas. Dealing with themes of colonialism and historical revisionism and murder and peasants' rights and noble politics. Merry Christmas. Oh my god. Wait, our dad is still gonna pass away. No, wait. Believe in a Christmas miracle. Believe in a Christmas miracle. Think positive, Magdalene. Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Well, maybe I shouldn't pressure you with... Okay. Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din, and the house shook. Is everything alright? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. No. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad. But it will be. Are you alright, Dad? Yes. I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. This seems funny. Like I wanna choose this funny option. Yeah, let's choose the funny option. Let's add a bit of light-hearted things to this moment. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. He swung a mattock right past my head with no warning. Okay, I don't want to worry my father, so I'm pretty sure he sees things sometimes. So, we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. Oh no, is our dad gonna die here? Man, we already lost a cat in Cats and the Other Lives. We're gonna lose our dad now. He's gonna peacefully pass away. We found an old Roman bathhouse. He'll never know the truth. Wait. Again? Let's try to be positive. We found an old Roman bathhouse. Couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andrea said it was a hypocaust. Hippocaust? I got separated from Andreas. Oh, I think he is gonna pass. I was really afraid I'd lost him. That we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so really. Oh, Dad? Are you still listening? Oh, had to happen. At least Andreas was here. Man. Thomas! Bastard. Hmm. Well, at least Andreas is gonna be our kind of traumatized father with PTSD father figure. I guess that's some reassurance. And I can be his surrogate child after he lost two already. Happy ending. Oh, that's a lot of years. Days. Months. Time skip. Oh, are they gonna take Andreas from us now? Okay, no, just days. Esther. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Oh, I'm moving to Prague. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So, I will end it with my love. Esther. I'm moving. I'm moving with Andreas? Nazio? Wait. Magdalene? Wait, sorry, who's Nazio again? Ah, right. Italian. Oh, it's not over. Okay. Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Wow, Nazio stayed. Batas has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Yeah, Baltas did teach us how to tinker and stuff, right? I did like Baltas. I'd like to think he and Magdalene were close. He gave us lessons. Of course, Mistress Drakarin. I did not know your father well, but I know he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Okay. Where are we leaving this behind? The printing press? Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. We say goodbye to everyone. Okay. Oh, Sister Gertrude. She tell us stories. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? We'll see. I know I'm ready to go. Oh, well, you can't leave without this. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. Who's Hildegard again? Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. Holy crap, Hildegard. Renaissance woman. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. You have so many sisters to look after at the convent, though. No, I'll miss you too, Gertrude. God bless. Safe travels. Oh, bye-bye, Gertrude. Oh, we're gonna say goodbye to Otts, so we never ended up with Otts. Can I go left? Oh, Gertrude's blocking my way. Okay. So this is just a goodbye round. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha! The farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald market. So I don't think that's very likely. Mittenwald, a small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. Write to us, though. We want to hear about your new life. I will. I promise. You are a special girl, Magdalene Druckerin. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have a good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. I guess I'm gonna be traveling with Malner. Write to us. Bye. Ots. Oh. Hey Mags. Ots. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. Oh god, actually now that I realize it, the church was literally, yeah, we were literally living beside Father Tomas. Holy crap. He was beside us the whole time! Right across the damn dirt road. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Oh, he's gonna admit his feelings? Max! Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? Oh, this is... It's a little late for that, don't you think? Let's add some bitterness to this. No, not this. I'd rather have my chest crushed under Paul's heaviest millstone. Nah. It is a tempting offer. Don't want to lead him on. I'm sure. No. I think this is a nice way to like... It's like maybe in another life. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Gasp. It's like could they have been? Would they have been? It's too late. Father died. Life took me in another direction. Perhaps in another life perhaps in another life the church wouldn't burn down and we would have ended up happy. But the church burned down. So it's a little late for that, don't you think? Right. Oof. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is sweet. I just didn't want to spend the rest of my life wondering if I should have asked. It's a classic line right there. You hear that in a lot of romance movies. You know? Look after your mother, Ots. Damn. Wow. Sorry, boy. I wonder if there's an outcome where you do get married or you do stay. I actually wonder. Who are you? Please don't be another evil priest. Good morning, Mr. Struckerin. Are you off soon? Yes, father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. Wow. I don't even know you. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. It's precisely because he was new here. You called us out on it. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you and your travels. What is gonna happen to you, Amelie? This also means a lot, you know? She's finally out of her prison. And she was the one delivering shit to people. She was the one I think she was the one leaping across the aqueducts, white robes and shit. And Andreas Mahler saw her like bending. She's like an, what do you call it? It was she's gonna be like an escape artist. Like holy crap! I did not expect Amelie to be the one like web slinging around delivering notes. I thought it was Martin Bauer because Martin Bauer was the sneaky thief who could sneak into places. I thought Thomas may have been giving him letters like to give, right? But no, Martin was the one who stole the book. And for all we know, Martin was murdered by Thomas because he kept a copy of the Historietassier. We don't know. No, I don't think he killed Martin. Martin ran away. He escaped. He escaped Thomas. He left the book behind because he thought the book was cursed. And it was. But he really did die on the road, I guess. God bless you well as well, Sister Amelie. I love how she's using her regular the thread puller, sorry, the note writer. Thomas is the thread puller, she's the note writer. The calligrapher. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. Well, that is winter. It's spring now. I know, it's alright now. I'm worried about you. Your home was destroyed. True. And your church. But I have lost my home before. I'll find another. Ugh. Yeah, her monastery, her convent burned down. It's strange, though. Standing in the light after all these years. Yeah, no longer being manipulated and gaslit and shit. Like, I'm so glad you're free. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. Yeah, character development. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. It's just so sad. You're manipulated to believe that you're doing like God's work. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. He does. But harm was done. See, that's taking responsibility. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it, anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Nice. I really can't move past. I gotta go to the miller. Goodbye, yachts! At least, well, you'll learn to love again. Elsa? Magdalene, dear, I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrich will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Tassing is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. You will find your happiness out there yet. Somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. And I'm so happy for Elsa as well. She's so alive. She's full of life now ever since her abusive husband, burned. I know it in my heart. God looks after you, as He does for us all. None of us can truly know what lies ahead. No, that is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day you'll come to visit us again. With your own family in tow. If that is the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course! Do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms. But I found my peace, here and now, in Tassing, even after all that happened. Neither of these are with the revolt with your husband. With your husband? He was an awful man. I think it was his fault. Agnes always said that. It was his fault. This is very important dialogue for Elsa. You see that detail? She was about to blame herself. She was about to blame herself for her husband's abuse. This is really good for Elsa. I'm glad Agnes would always remind her it's his fault. Good. Very good. See, she's finding reasons. But then later he gifted me Paul. At least I got Paul. And the two of us survived those frightening times. When Paul and Anna found each other after all we had suffered, it was like a miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I never had little Andreas and Ulrich. I am rambling. Stay safe on the road, Magdalene dear. We're still in dangerous times. I will. It's like, what's the next war that's gonna happen in 1540 something? Godspeed, Magdalene. Stay safe, Magdalene. Whoa! Andreas! Shaved and old. And he's seen better days, but I'm happy you're here with us, Andreas. Oh, look at that horse. Look at that horse. And we're going at Vaxslav too. Cool. We don't get to talk to Paul? Okay, I guess that's already, alright. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear. The good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned out cellar for the better part of 20 years? And it's all thanks to our boy Caspar. What a hero. He saved our life. Subsisting on your discarded rye, no less. Oh, so that's what they explain away how he survived. Yeah, he's been going around town stealing shit. Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. So it's because of them also. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we'd already told you. It's all right now. Magdalene! Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello. Yes. I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, and then down the Isar. Right, the trade down. So Vaxlab found a job here as well, or kind of. Oh, Andreas is staying. Okay. He's found his home here. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows, I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have, and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. You'd have loved it. I hope so. Ha! Our background's coming to play with us. As an orator, thank God we chose that. Magdalene, if angels carried them down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. In our background, you should have become a poet. Now I know you're just trying to make me feel better. That's kind of you to say. Well, we're just talking to ourselves. We're talking to, these are both our PCs and we're talking to ourselves. You should have become a poet. I don't have the talent for it. Maybe not, but you do have the temperament. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole of the wall. Why did you leave a section blank? Of course. As cheesy as it is, yeah, for the future. Unless history is going to stop in passing the moment I roll down the road. And Andreas is here to paint. Perhaps he'll find life again, right? So Andreas will continue. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me. For my family. Man, as broken as Andreas was, he's got to remember we are also here because of him. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Goodbye, farewell. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. See, and these two, thanks to Paul, because we also encouraged Paul. Another thing, see, it's like we helped Magdalene. She's gone. She's gonna go to a happy place, and we were part of that. And now, Paul, we encouraged Paul's art. We helped we helped them in a way. We helped them escape from their abusive father, husband, and now their children are encouraged to go into the arts, and we might find purpose again as Andreas Mahler teaching the kids up there how to art, right? And that would be great. That would be great. It would also remind Andreas that he did good for this town. Even just a few people, that's enough. Oh. They're up in the mill. It's a walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Oh wow, we're still gonna control Andreas. It's not over. Can we go back? No, we're gonna end with a new generation, right? One of those things. This mill, which was, it was a prison. It was a fort. It was a symbol of the revolt. But now, it shall become a symbol for the future of this town. I like that. And this kid stole my hat. No, Anna stole my hat and she grew up and she gave it to her kid. Oh, what's happening? Is there gonna be a time skip? Oh, okay. I feel like there's gonna be a transition. Like they're gonna swipe to a completed. Oh, okay. Oh. What a simple but meaningful moment. Oh, wow. That's it. What's next? Oh, what 3D? Oh no, we're out of the manuscript. It's 3D now. So this is like the real world and we get to see the mural. Holy shit. Okay, we painted that. Whoops. No, can't shy away from that. Wild hunt, prakcha, ritual sacrifice. That was part of our history. Cannot ignore the wild hunt. Cool. I like this touch. It's no longer illustrated manuscript. This is the quote-unquote the real world. This is how we're going to remember Kearsarge Abbey. Founding of the Abbey. I hope we're happy with our choices. The music's kind of ominous. Okay, we chose that. Founding the Abbey. Christianity coming in over the ruins. Fighting for justice. Fighting for the rights of the peasants. Okay, I'm glad we didn't paint the destroyed abbey. And the truth restored. Hmm. Labyrinth. Magdalene Druckerin. Well done. Now what? Okay, Prague. Passing to Prague. Magdalene Druckerin, Berthold Drucker. Wait, family tree? What's going on? Leonhard Mueller, Ulrich Müllerin. Oh, I like this. Okay. Reminding us, we grew up with these people. Martha Pfeifferin. Okay, she became... I guess he joined the convent. Il Peter, still alive. Ursula Rakian married... Oh, no! Wait, they burned Václav? Are you freaking kidding me? Kraft Bauer and Jutta Bauerin? Wait, what? Explain. Václav was burned? Werner Stolz grow old? I wish I got to talk to Andres during the Christmas feast. It sucked. We continued without talking to Andres. Oh, it's Mueller. Andreas Mueller? Oh, he painted this. 1558. I thought it was Mahler. They've been calling him Mahler this whole time. It's Mueller? Oh, no. He got adopted into the Muellers. Right. Or he became part of that family, I guess. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. No, Andreas Mueller. Andreas Mueller is the son of the... Right. Andreas, who was named after Andreas Mahler. Andreas Mahler taught the children Andreas Mueller, the son of Paul and Anna. So that was the painting of the child. So taught very well. But wow, thank you for being here, Vanwa. I did not. Wow, it is like 5:30 a.m. here. I could not stop playing because I wanted to get to the end. I will say, okay, I did not expect that much. I thought we were almost done. We weren't, but I gotta say, the last sequences really made up for what I thought was very poor pacing for the beginning of Act 3. I don't know what it... I don't know. When Andreas popped up, when he came back into the picture, then suddenly I was super interested in again, and everything was coming together. And it's finally something is happening. I just was starting to get tired of the beginning of Act 3, but I understand how that is part of the process. It's part of the process of, decolonizing the narrative, peeling off those layers. As thankfully, I learned something new today thanks to memory now. The meaning of Pentiment. That was the third act. The third act was literally like Pentiment. It was us going through the motions, trying to deal with the aftermath of everything, just peeling away at the layers and drawing our own. So that is great. That's super great. Whew. Well, that concludes our first playthrough of Pentiment. We are going to be following this up. Scarlet Hollow. So Different change of pace, but strange small town weirdness. That should be interesting. So you've been hyping it up all this time, Vanua, and it's about time. We spent a lot of time in Pentiment. Uh, Pacing issues aside, I wish there's also a bit more in terms of like gameplay variety, like as an actual RPG. But if you don't expect that, if you're here to be told a story, I think there was enough. No, I think you could use more choices and consequences. Like how different were the things in the end? Like how different would your playthrough be? Right? It's just I think it's one of those journey. It's a journey that matters, not the end. It's one of those things. I don't know how deep this goes in terms of choice and consequence, but I think it was enough to get you invested in at least invested in the outcomes and in the characters, and I think that's enough. I was highly invested in this town, in Andreas, in Caspar, and a lot of the writing just really bloomed at the end. It really felt like a coming together, as cheesy as typical as the whole I was trying to protect my flock, so I killed people to protect them from the truth. And then it's like, yeah, like typical supervillain kind of moment. Yeah, sure. But yeah, the use of like the use of Amelie as the note writer, Thomas as a thread puller, it makes sense. But the layers beyond all the that behind the reveal, the thinking about the location of the reveal, of the unmasking of the enemy, that in itself was Pentiment in action. It was the unmasking, the removal of the layers, the the layers coming out in that moment, that in that Mithraeum, right? And what the Mithraeum was, what it is, what it will become. And yeah, Thomas, you could really tell, his faith was shaken when he found out about the truth. And it pushed him, sad as it was, it pushed him desperate measures. Because his faith was so shaken, he could no longer see other people having faith in the church. That is, and yeah, it's just a lot. You can like look at it in different layers, and a lot of what it was trying to say. I think it was the writing was very even-handed. It and how different it is now. We're now in the real world, quote unquote, with the 3D mural, or was it it was black before, right? But now we're illuminated. All right. So that also kind of makes sense. Like before we finished the game, and it's just all black, and it's just a 3D book. And then now history has been written. This is what will be remembered. And you look at it also, and I also like how it is not they tied up enough loose ends for a satisfying closure. It's very, very difficult to end stories, honestly. But I think it was a very satisfying conclusion. But in terms of the themes that they're trying to drive at, we cannot even be sure if this is the truth. And that's the whole point of this. We never get to decipher the the history, the Tassier. We never get the freaking book. That was the entire point of that part. We were never ever going to see what was in the Historia Tassier. Truly. Like, even that, you could tell, yes, we may have uncovered this pagan past. The saints are actually the Roman gods overwritten. But even then, it still could have been a biased account. We can't even tell if the Historia Tassier was the true history. Is there ever really one? Yes, there is an objective truth to things. I always believe there is that. But as to the purpose it's used in history, I think people who really love history, people like historians, I think they get a kick out of this game. Because I think I really experienced us being an agent in remembrance. And that's what I think I really loved about this game. It was that. It was an agent of remembrance, and it really challenged me to really think about where I lie in terms of how to depict truth, how to uncover truth. And yeah, like history is messy. Written by the victor and all. And how do you peel off those layers? And again, now I know the meaning of Pentiment. It just ties everything nicely. I love it. Man. Would be amazing if we got to experience more stories like this. But yeah, if they continue in this vein, in this kind of setting, I'm wondering what's next for Obsidian. Like maybe they're gonna try something new. If I can't see a sequel to this, but if they do, perhaps focus on another part of history. It's ripe for storytelling, but I don't know if it'll be the same if they tread the same themes. This was a good experience in itself. It doesn't need a sequel or anything. If they do, I wish Obsidian would introduce a bit more gameplay. No, but I will say though, like, okay, it is very accessible. It is very, very accessible. Because if they made it to a full-fledged RPG, it would turn away some of the audience, right? This Pentiment I think it's the most accessible Obsidian RPG-like among Obsidian's roster that I know of, right? You can't like tell non-gamers to like, hey, get into Fallout New Vegas or KOTOR 2. Like those are pretty heavy RPGs. Even Outer Worlds, was it Wilds? They get confused. People keep confusing the two. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is the cycle one, right? Outer Worlds is the Fallout like. Okay, yeah. See, like Outer Worlds. But you have to be, into games and RPGs. But Pentiment, I actually think you could introduce this story to a lot of people who might have an interest in this kind of timeline, in this kind of setting, or someone, artists. Artists might also really like this. Me, as a creative, this really resonated with me because you're playing as an artist and you're also going through the same trials and tribulations of how do you depict things? How do you depict authenticity? How do you depict truth? What is the purpose of art? What is your purpose? And that is why at the end, I really like that. I really liked how that windmill, that I didn't think of it much at first, but like to just wrap it all up with my thoughts, I think it was a super great ending because it brought back Andreas Mahler back, but not totally whole. But it reminded him of a purpose, and that was the change that he was able to affect on this town. And in a way, it is very encouraging for me as a person. And I think we all can stand to be reminded that you can change people's lives by being kind, by going out of your way to help someone. You can't help everyone, but if you can help someone, how that goes down through the generations, we saw it there manifested in that moment. Andreas Mahler in the middle, one of his good friends, Klaus, and his daughter, Magdalene, you helped them. And she was going one way to a brighter future. And on the other side, you had this family who, through your actions, were able to muster enough courage to own up to their own identities, that I want to do art and I will use this opportunity to get away from my abusive husband. And they were able to find happiness at the end of the revolt. And that mill, which used to be an oppressive site for the town, because back then when when the old miller was there, he thought of himself as aristocracy, above the townsfolk, above the peasants, and he charged them an arm and a leg for it. He wasn't being fair to them. He thought he was untouchable. So that became a sign of oppression, and they burned it down. It is a site of a lot of terrible tragedy, part of the revolt. But The little thing of painting over it, drawing over it. Yes, the windmill is there, the memories are there, we know what happened, but look at what we made it. It is Pentiment in action. It is the layers that we're adding upon it. We chip away those layers, you can find the burnt foundation. You can probably still smell the revolt in those walls. But the fact that they painted over it, and it is the children painting over it, I think that's a very nice note to end on. It is a very, very nice note to end on. And that kid was the artists. One of them was wearing my hat, and that hat was, of course, stolen by Anna when she was a kid. And you know, it's just that. It's just a reminder to Andreas, you were here, you are here, and you will be here. And I think I find that very reassuring. And see, Andreas Mueller, named after Andreas Mahler, because of how kind we were to their family. He painted the tree, the genealogy, the ancestry, the family trees of this town, and immortalized them for generations to come. It's great. That's all I gotta say. Sorry, I gotta catch up on this. You remember interesting about gaming for non-gamers? Yeah, I think Pentiment's a good game you can introduce. It's simple enough, point and click, talk to people, enjoy a narrative. I think it introduces to a lot of people. So I think it was a very bold decision of Obsidian to remove their RPG gameplay from it. There was barely any game. But as a storytelling platform to make you that is I think quite relevant. It's a very timeless story, I feel. It hits upon very universal themes that could still be relevant down the road. And I think it's something that is worth considering for a lot of people. These kinds of things that the story brings up, I feel like you could really, a lot of people could get a lot from this story. There are a lot of interesting things, but basically the author reached the conclusion that gaming is an inherently communal thing. Someone probably introduced you to it and showed the ropes. And that's the thing with the majority. You're right. It is my dad that introduced me to gaming through Half-Life. And it's my brother that helped hone that. And it's a communal thing. You know, that's reassuring to think about. And in a way, it's us sharing experiences, sharing stories. It's human. Exactly. What is this link? YouTube. Rasputin. Videos about stuff. Gaming for a non-gamer. Thanks for sharing this. I'll queue this up. I still have HEMA trading later. I don't know what I'm doing. It's 6 a.m. But holy crap. It died with Warcraft. And I think people have said really great things about something called it's Final Fantasy XIV. And I think it's something similar as well. About a past legacy. About a father and son, I think, bonding through FF14. Father of Light, I think. I didn't get to see that story yet, but you might want to check it out. I don't know, but people have been talking about it. Like as a very wholesome story of the generational kind of gaming. Generational storytelling. Final Fantasy XIV Father of Light. Let me Google that. Ha! Is this the Scarlet Hollow meme? Okay, wait. Father of Light FF14? Dad of Light. Sorry. It's on Netflix. What the heck? A father and son rekindle their bond through the online role-playing game Final Fantasy XIV, based on a true story. It's Final Fantasy XIV Dad of Light. Apparently, it's on Netflix. Based on a true story. 8-part Japanese language drama miniseries. Man, am I ready to watch this? But yeah, generational gaming. Holy crap. Cool. I should watch it. But I heard it's based on a true story and people were like crying their eyes out because the true story was so... It's something you'd think was fiction. It's one of those stories. So I'm not surprised that they adapted it into a Netflix series. Non-spoiler meme. Let's check it out. What is this? That damn smile. We got that achievement, right? Okay, so next Thursday for our visual novel slot, my friends, we are going to Scarlet Hollow. That is this. It's already installed. We already finished episode 1, so the picking up things in episode 2. I'm going to be owning up to our actions in the demo. We're going to be jumping straight into episode 2. So that's Scarlet Hollow for our next visual novel. As for the meme you were sharing, the what kind of game is Scarlet Hollow alignment chart. Thematic purist. A game's themes are its most important identifiers. Structural purists. The game must be identified by its core gameplay loop. This is actually an interesting chart. Structural neutral. Structural rebel. Let's get messy with it. The game can have a little structural identity as a treat. So what kind of game is Scarlet Hollow? Thematic neutral. They can have a little thematic identity, and thematic rebel. Who even cares about a story? So if you're a structural purist and thematic rebel, visual novels have anime girls and don't have RPG mechanics. This is a point and click adventure. Okay. Structural purist, thematic purist. It's a talking map about the abandonment of small town America using horror as its lens. Okay. Thematic neutral, a bit, but structural purist. It's supernatural horror mystery anthology with a focus on humor and human elements. That smile. It's like if Twin Peaks had a baby with Gravity Falls and Disco Elysium and Life is Strange. That's probably how I would describe Scarlet Hollow if I play it more. So that is a structure. We were currently predicting that I'm going to be here with the smile, the structural neutral, and thematic purist. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like Pentiment. Games' themes are its most important identifiers, and it can have a little structural identity as a treat. So there's barely any RPG, but there's still, quest log, moving around, talking to people, some problem solving. So, yeah. Structural neutral and thematic neutral. It's a horror visual novel. Meh, it's not so exciting. Thematic rebel, who even cares about story and structural neutral. Choice driven visual novel with light RPG mechanics. Okay. Now, this is chaos. Structural rebel and thematic rebel. It's not even a game, really. All you do is talk to people. Sure. Well, we hear this a lot, don't we? It's not even a game. You just talk to people. Okay. It's a choose your own adventure book, but scary. Goosebumps with choices. And finally, it's an interactive Springsteen song if he had a hypothetical cryptid face. Okay. So I guess that's a little teaser of what Scarlet Hollow is. Let's see where we fall along this spectrum. Once we play it, we'll find out where we land on this. But thank you for sharing that, Vanoa. And again, thank you for the recommendation of Scarlet Hollow. We will finally be able to get into it next Thursday if I do have time. Though I will be having I'll be busy with some games. I'll do my best. If ever, I'll be streaming in my time in the afternoon, so that's morning for you. I will try to get my Thursdays back down pat. But yes, we have officially finished Pentiment, and we're gonna call it there. Thank you so much for being here, Vanoa. It is quite the journey. And for anyone who may have been dropping in, thank you so much for your presence. I had a much greater journey and appreciation for this, being able to talk to all of you about it. And thank you for your ideas, your thoughts. It has helped enrich this experience and it helped me, and I hope it also helped you be able to get more out of this story. Thank you so much, Vano. I will need the luck. It's been a while. But I hope I wake up for it. So thank you, everyone. this weekend, that is shit. It is already the weekend. We have Dead Space, by the way. We freed up. We finished Cats and the Other Lives. We're going to be playing the Dead Space remake over the weekends. So that's something to look forward to either later today or tomorrow. Dead Space is installed. I will be playing it. I never finished the first Dead Space because I got too scared. So common theme with what we had when we were doing Halloween gaming. We're able to do a lot of horror games. Pretty proud of myself for that. Thanks to chat as well for supporting me in that. And now I feel like I'll be able to finish Dead Space. I'm pretty sure. So we'll be playing Dead Space remake in the weekends. Tuesday, we will be entering Ragnarok for sure. Fisher has confirmed the number of chapters we have left. And we will be continuing with the main quest of God of War Ragnarok on Tuesdays. Thursdays, we're done with Pentiment. We'll be starting on Scarlet Hollow. It's an early access game, but Vanua has convinced us in terms of the quality, the absolute sheer quality of the visual novel writing and the choices and consequences that you make in this visual novel. He has convinced me quite surely to get into an early access game. It is not complete yet. It is only up to episode 4. Where's Scarlet Hollow? Yeah, I believe it's only until episode 4 right now out of 7. How many episodes are they planning? That said, it is not complete yet, but Vano sure says it is still a great experience. It's going to be like we're all gonna be there on that journey. We're gonna get into those cliffhangers, maybe. We're gonna want more out of the story, like a good season ender, I hope. So, Pentiment was a great journey. I understand why reviewers had a lot of. They weren't very happy with Act 3. Act 3, yes, I understand now the criticism where they were saying Act 3 was pretty much just. It was just like a straight line. I didn't feel as much choice and consequence. It is really more like a super extended epilogue. It did pick up when Andreas Mahler entered the picture again. I liked how they tied up all the themes as well. And you could really go through the story with a fine-tooth comb and really draw a lot from it. And I think that's what makes a great story. So I'm really happy with my playthrough of Pentiment. Scarlet Hollow, we're gonna see what'll happen. Every episode is a day. 4 out of 7, it's a 1-week game. All right, will we survive those weeks? We're gonna find out. Did I have a recording of the first episode? Well, I'm pretty sure we'll remember. I remember what happened. Not everything turned out so well. We lost the dog. That is very sad. I know we can go back and like save the dog with the proper tags and all that, but we're gonna live with the consequences of what we did in the demo in Scarlet Hollow episode 1, and we're gonna continue with episode 2 with the choices that we made in the demo, with the tags that we have, which I found quite interesting. I found the mystic thing quite interesting. We're gonna find an identity for our character. Like, I was still trying to figure out like how we wanted to roleplay as. So I'm hoping once we get back to the Scarlet Hollow, we'll find out what kind of character we really are. Because so far I was just having fun, like spouting mystic nonsense. But I gotta figure out like, do I really believe in those things? Who am I as a character? We're gonna solve all that. We're gonna find that out once we get into Scarlet Hollow next week. In the meantime, for anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord, which is open 24/7 with a small but growing community. I appreciate your presence here. I appreciate your input, and your presence here always enriches the experience. Thank you so much. I'll see you over the weekend, perhaps in Dead Space, where you will hear a scream. Thank you so much. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. And please, please be sure to peel off those layers and never forget where we come from. I think that's something we can really take away from this story. Goodbye. Take care.